Hey, good morning, everyone, and I hope you're having a happy beginning to the holidays. Hopefully, it's the beginning of the holidays, even for those that are not in the U.S. The Thanksgiving holiday really is the signal for our holiday festivities to begin. That's when the Christmas shopping starts in earnest, anyway. So. With all the Christmas shopping, it kind of gets in full swing. The stores, of course, they've been playing Christmas music for a little while already. You know, they get into the swing of things trying to get your money early. All right, we have Mark saying hello, helio to you. And Spectrum Shadow saying good morning, Doc. Holy moly, I'm early. Yeah, you were a little early. Holy what? That one Russ says. I said hi to everyone. Hope everyone's has been good. Got their day started off well. Well, I just don't have a monster in front of me. That's the only thing I'm missing. So that one Russ says hi. TGX, DHX, thanks. Okay. Norway says hello. Okay. Is that Robert hello, or is that Mr. Pinky Preacher Man? Hiya. Or is it the master of Satisfactory himself? Morning, Ole Bean. Okay. That one Russ says, define hello. Oh. That's my factory is a mess. I'm losing power, but hi. What's your power grid? Why are we waiting? Why are we still waiting? Contemplating this living on a strand of time, blinded by the light because we're moths in darkness just waiting for Doc.
Oh my.
Pretty good, Mark. Pretty good. Ooh, hi, Doc. Dana said that just in time. Yep. There he is. The shine is still there, Doc. Hope you're doing well and feeling good. I just wish I could breathe better. My nose is a little bit stuffy. More than just a little bit stuffy. I still have the stupid cold. Floyd says hello, and Auric Prophet says, hi, Doc. What's on the agenda? Well, FICSMAS is on the agenda first. And FICSMAS is on the agenda first, and then we're building up, trying to find hard drives, because I'm looking for a particular recipe, so that we can, increase our production. Wasteland Caravaner says, Mariah Carey, all I want for Christmas is you.
No.
Okay. On a 24/7 loop.
Nope. Get you banned. Goodbye.
It would get me banned.
Oof.
Yeah, playing a copyrighted song over and over again would probably get me at least slapped down, one of the two. Okay. Max Murphy says, hello and good morning, Doc. And also, how do I mention people in chat? My tech people are going to have to answer that question, either Robert or Garrett. I'm not sure how to do that. I don't do it very often because I'm the one doing the things on the screen instead of responding
when you're
to people
typing
in chat.
If you just type the @ symbol and start writing their name,
Okay.
then it'll autocomplete. If you let it autocomplete their name, it'll tag.
Okay, very good. Auric Prophet says, ooh, nice. I haven't started that yet, but I've managed to gather strength. Okay. Max Murphy, give me a second to redo my Prime membership on Twitch. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're a little bit gray and faded now, Max, so you need to turn green again. All right. Very good. Let's turn to YouTube and see. YouTube has more folks on it, but a little less work.
Swap that. You were just reading YouTube chat.
Oh, I was just reading YouTube? Okay. Twitch is a little less active. Sorry. I had them flipped around. Zach says hello. And Lexi says, hiya, Doc. Hope you're having a good day as I am. Zach says, hey, Doc, guess what? Redeem, scan a hard drive. I'll go do that. Yes. Hi, Doc. Love your YouTube videos. Alden. Dig it, Alden. Okay. Digit Alden. Okay. Very good. Batpug says Merry FICSMAS. Yes. Definitely Merry FICSMAS. As you see, the stockings are hung. Since we don't have a chimney, I guess they're hung by the seats with care. Hopes that St. Nicholas will soon be there. Yeah, so we're all festive here. So I'm going to go ahead and go to the Advent calendar, open that up for the day, And by the way, just as an announcement, Ada is broken this morning. She'll announce things in the game, but our chat window, for some reason, it looks like Twitch has changed its API. We need to have a coding change in there to see if we can get that fixed. So, good morning, Merry Christmas, and FICSMAS, Trumpkin says. That's good. Dan for short. Digital Dan. Okay, I get that. Digital Dan. That makes more sense.
Been a little while since I've seen Bleak Speak.
See what?
Bleak Speak.
What is that?
It's an old millennial way of speaking to the internet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Samuel Snackson says, "Hello, Doc. How many times did you start a new safe?" I think he meant save, but so we'll take it as a save. I got my Butterfinger here. I'll eat it here shortly. How many times have I started a new save? Probably 6 or 7. I think it's under 10 at this point. But yeah. Okay, Batpug says, "I've been making more items to DD."
Dimensional Depot?
Oh, making more items to the Dimensional Depot, and my factory has become so messy now. Okay. Why did I start new saves? Partly because the content I needed to create or wanted to create for the channel is one big reason. Another big reason is that I just, got bored with the direction that my current save was going, and needed to start over, do a better job, learned more, figured out more. So basically start over just because I wanted to, in some cases. So, all right, Max Murphy subscribed to the Prime. Doc, I want a lot for Christmas. All I want is you to play the Enigma machine. I think. Just a second here.
He's been asking for that for a very long time.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see my Steam account, see if I even have Enigma machine downloaded.
You do? He gifted it to you.
He gifted it to me. I thought I remembered that. So,
Well, I know that we're Satisfactory content, but what do you think hopping over to that for half hour to an hour?
no, I've got way too much to get accomplished today in today's live stream. So, we will play it and make videos of it, and basically that will come in January. Okay, in January, because everything kind of tends to go down in January. People are advertising revenue kind of dries up. The number of views kind of dries up for a while. So that's a time to explore doing other things. Yesterday, though, we played Star Rupture as a group, Garrett and Robert and myself, and man, I was having a whole bunch of fun on that. When we had all three of us together, the synergy was just there, and it was just a wonderful experience. Star Rupture is still in beta. It's not even been released to early release yet. They're hoping to release it to early release after the first of the year. Do they have a specific date, Robert? Have we heard?
January 9th, I believe.
They plan to do early release?
Yep.
It is a cool game. It really is. It is really what they're trying to do, I think, is to try to knock Satisfactory off the #1 slot. And they're working really hard to try to do that. It's fun, it's interesting, and it has elements in it that some elements that I don't like, because I don't like battling things quite so much. But in order to get other equipment and so forth, you've got to go look at some old decrepit buildings and stuff that have been torn down. The storyline is that you're the first to come there in the last 100 years, and the last settlement that was there 100 years ago failed, and so you get to explore their failed buildings, find equipment that they had developed, but the problem is there's spiders and there's creatures and things to fight in those areas that have just inhabited those areas. So I don't necessarily enjoy that aspect of it, but I think as a group play, with the strength that Robert and Garrett both have in doing that battling stuff, that there's some synergy there that we might have a really good time playing it as a multiplayer. Right now they're in the multiplayer play test, and that's what we're participating in right now, in order to give them enough facts and data that they can work on squashing some bugs. So I'm hoping they're successful. I hope they meet their January 9th date, because we'll play that. Zach, I'll go play the Enigma machine, and we'll publish at least one video on that. And so that'll be. Somebody's laughing.
Yes.
Okay, Digital Dan is subscribed with Prime. Thank you. Appreciate you giving your one free Prime subscription to us. That means a lot to me. Alrighty. Maybe suggest an option like in Satisfactory to make enemies passive. There might be, but I haven't explored it enough to do that. Explored it enough to find that yet.
This game feels like enemies are a bigger deal than Satisfactory, than they are in Satisfactory. That's just initial impression, but the enemies feel more Star Rush.
Okay. That Butterfinger's good. Trumpkin says Star Rupture is going to be very good. But I think Satisfactory still has so much to offer. That's true. This will remain a Satisfactory channel, with Star Rupture filling the gaps in between some of the new releases of new content for Satisfactory. And hopefully they'll kind of do it, alternating, so to speak. We'll have the new release for Star Rupture. That'll come in January. And then we'll have the new release of 1.2, which hopefully will be in the May timeframe, in between March and May, somewhere in there. One person did an analysis that about 9 months after the major release of 1.0, they released 1.1. They released 1.1 in, what was it? They released that when? Okay, they did the console release in November. So if we went 9 months after that, it'd be quite a ways into the summer, but I don't think they're going to wait that long. So, are you doing a FICSMAS build, our Acer Maximum Mass? I am, and that kind of brings us right to what I ought to get going and doing. So let's go see what the Advent Calendar has to offer today. We need to find the number 4. Okay, we need to find the number 4 here, folks. There it is right there. You better give me a cartridge. Yeah, I was disappointed yesterday I didn't get a cartridge, because I need a cartridge to unlock the next thing. Oh, I've got a hard drive scan. Let's go look at it. Electric motor and leached copper ingot. We're looking for a specific recipe. I'm going to get that down. I keep thinking silicone every time I think of that blue crumbly stuff. I got to get that out of my brain. The blue crumbly.
Polymer resin.
Polymer. Oh. I don't think of polymer as being blue. But plastic is blue. Okay. I'm going to rescan this. We don't want leached copper. And crud. Why would I ever want to put electromagnetic control rods in a motor? Okay, so I'm going to rescan, and we did not get it. Darn it. Okay, so we got to scan a hard drive. let's go down here to the FICSMAS holiday event first. And we need to make some bows. Got the cartridge. Now we need to go make some bows. So, how do we make bows? What do we do? A FICSMAS bow costs packages. Just packages. Okay.
Acer Maximum asked, side question, is there an achievement for beating Satisfactory without dying?
I don't
Doc
know.
wouldn't know that.
'Cause I've never done it. Oh. I've never done it basically because there is a huge transportation ploy that you can use to take yourself from wherever you're building back to the hub by respawning, and that is recorded as a death. So frankly, I don't think I'd ever even try for it. Although we visited some worlds some of the worlds, like I think Whitestone Industries, when we went to his world, he had something like 256 days without an incident. So he hadn't used the respawn trick at all. So, yeah. All right, I've got to create a new line.
Unless it's a hidden achievement, there is no achievement in Steam related to how many times you die.
Okay.
Okay, I need to make production here. I need to make more constructors. And I need to have the input be here. And I want it to be lined up with that. And there needs to be plenty of room for the output, and there's not. I suppose there is. Not as much as I'd like. Line it up and bring it on out here. There we go. Okay. Now I want to make this one make bows. This bow. Okay. Go ahead and copy this one. Oh, it jumped at the last second.
So somebody asked, or mentioned a little bit ago, that maybe there could be a passive mode in Star Rupture as
Yep.
well.
I said that I hadn't actually looked for passive mode yet.
Yeah. I don't think there is or should be, and Bat Book says there isn't.
Uh-oh.
I-
Or should be. Come on. Personal opinion much?
Yeah, exactly. I'm adding in my personal opinion, which is I don't think there should be one. With Satisfactory, the wildlife doesn't provide anything to the game. You need to. Yeah.
I need to flip these things around, doggone it.
I don't think the wildlife really adds anything to the game, other than just interested in the fact that this is a living world. This is purely a factory building simulation, as opposed to Star Rupture, which you're actively exploring ruins, and you're fighting off waves of creatures that attack, and things like that. The creatures are an actual mechanic in the game that are telling the story of the game. So to get rid of them, I think would be a lot more impactful to the vision of the game than Satisfactory.
Yeah. And that's actually true, because the fact that you have to go fight creatures that have inhabited these old ruins literally is a subplot within the game. So I'm tending to agree with you, and as long as I've probably as long as I'm playing multiplayer, there shouldn't be a problem with that.
Yeah. And, what that means is then that they'll likely, just like Factorio, have buildable turrets and, stuff
Defenses,
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, for defenses. Which then, okay, now we can engage with that, and Doc can defend himself.
Uh-huh.
Pumpkin asked, does Star Rupture have enemy raids on base?
Don't know yet.
Well, we did have an alien show up to start breaking our stuff, but it was a single small alien.
Yeah.
So
But there were voice lines attached to it.
there was.
So I'm imagining it's going to be a little more Factorio-like. No.
Yeah. It feels like it's sort of trying to be a combination between a Factorio and Satisfactory.
Yeah.
The middle ground.
We shall see.
And we shall see.
Which I'm not against, as long as the resource nodes don't interfere.
Yeah, like depletion of resource nodes, like in Factorio.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Definitely gives you a very different feeling to the game.
Might have to move that. Nope. Wait a minute. Let's. Okay. Yeah, good. Go right ahead. Wait a minute. That is the okay. I'm perfectly laid out.
Max Murphy says, I mean, people make it so Doc can't work on his factory. Why not force him to work on his factory while he has to load balance all of his belts?
Ah, now let's not get nasty. Oh.
Oh.
What happened? What happened, Garrett? Did the plot take a twist in your book?
Not working on my book at the moment.
Okay.
Trying to figure out how to do the Reverend voice again. Yeah,
Max Murphy says, that's Reverend Garrett.
Oh, Reverend.
Okay.
Do I have to reverence the
Give me a
Reverend?
moment.
Reverend?
Somebody give me an iconic voice line so that I can get into the accent.
Why didn't I have any candy canes when... Oh, there they are. Candy canes are so hard to see.
Yeah.
When I highlighted orange, you could see them, but against this white background, you could barely see them.
Doc, apparently Lexi wants to build a Roman Empire with Robert.
Ah, she's playing Anno 117. Yes, I heard that she wanted to play with Robert.
Yep. She said, did Robert tell you that we were going to play some Anno 117 together next week for a little bit?
Oh. She already thinks you agreed to it, Robert.
I did, actually.
Okay, cool.
It's going to be fun.
Oh gosh, Garrett to do the southern drawl. Is that what you're commenting on?
Oh.
And Mark decides he wants to add to it.
Uh-huh.
Now, just be sure the preacher man doesn't get too raucous. How do you say it?
Stay out of the Sacramento wine.
Yes, please.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
I ain't drunk a drop in my life.
Okay. Then don't act like it.
$85 out of 117 ships destroyed. What? So what does that mean, Lexi? What's that achievement? Or what's the purpose of that? Is that just...
Is that an Anno 117 reference?
I imagine so.
Interesting.
I can barely do this accent on a good day.
Is today not a good day?
No, it is not. No, it is not.
Yeah, he came in wearing one of his old shirts. Didn't feel like getting dressed up for the day, so.
As long as it's not pajamas and bunny slippers.
No kidding.
The moment I own a pair of bunny slippers is the moment I burn a pair of bunny slippers.
I think I should buy him a pair of bunny slippers.
No kidding. Maybe that's the case. And we'll have a bunny slipper burning. All right, we have packages, presents going, and we're starting to build.
James Hughes Duckworth says, I just watched your short saying you're waiting for a cartridge from the calendar to continue the FICSMAS MAM research, but you can just craft them in the bench.
Really? You could craft cartridges in the workbench? Well, I've got to go see if that trick really works. I mean, usually our viewers are right. So, Garrett, how long is Mr. Pinky Preacher Man going to be visiting us today?
For a full hour.
A full hour. Wow.
And then
Okay, so I can craft cartridges here? I can.
oh, day
But-
1 and day 4.
Yeah, okay. There's difference. One costs 30 packages, the other one costs 4. One costs 1 package, the other costs 4 packages.
But look at the cartridge itself. That is day 4 cartridge for the MAM research.
Yeah, you can't.
So you can recreate the ones that you lost. Like,
Okay.
can you check the MAM research? What comes next?
As soon as I can go pick up some bows, I'm gonna go pick up some bows
yeah,
here.
that's right. Okay.
I love snagging them out of the air.
Yeah.
Oh, no power. No power. Has this one got a recipe yet? Okay, all of them have the recipe. Let's give them some power. How about that? Huh? Okay, there we go with some bows. Okay, 80 packages to give it.
So, Garrett, just because Mark asks, for 12 pounds, that's around like 15, 16 bucks, which should then be like an hour and 10 minutes, hour and 20 minutes.
Garrett didn't want to hear that.
Indeed, that is correct.
No, just making sure.
That is indeed correct.
So how long do I have to not fly?
So, he started at 9:30. Oh, Doc, we now have no flying for you for the next half hour.
Yeah, I know.
Very nice. Thank you very much. I appreciate this.
You said thank you very much?
I'm saying thank you very much to Mark. I appreciate his tomfoolery. I'm not playing.
Hey, you want to join my multiplayer game, Robert?
That's just fine. No, I'm perfectly happy.
And go
now.
collect hard drives without being able to fly?
Time to build some stairs, Pumpkin says.
Yep. And I have a scaffold everywhere.
I seem to have lost my cursor.
Where was the last place you had it?
On my computer screen.
So, Lexi says that destroying the ships is an accolade in Anno. And it gives her 30 points, but it also closes the far-sighted administrator, which gives her 90 points. So I'm not sure what all that means, but it sounds like there's some sort of skill tree, tech tree thing going on.
Okay. This is really, really not fair.
Okay, it's the unlocking system, yeah. Okay. Mark says, Doc, how's it feel being grounded? A 66-year-old
I'm
man
usu-
got grounded.
I'm usually well grounded in things, but, you know,
Oh, that was a risky jump.
but it worked.
I think he's talking more like, being punished kind of grounded.
Ah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oof. Garrett, you have some things to read.
Ah. Stop being so silent over there.
If I find some things to read, then I'll read them. Thank you very much.
Hey, you're welcome. Oh, crud. I didn't get candy canes. Now I gotta climb all the way back up there and get candy canes.
Lexi says it's an unlocking system. You do stuff and get new unlock.
Mark has a good quote he wants you to say.
Oh, no.
Or, sorry, Max Murphy does, Garrett.
Here we go with the Max Murphy jokes.
Yeah, Reverend, can you please say the bitter taste of defeat and lime? Mark says the 66-year-old got grounded. Ha ha ha.
Sorry, I've earned 68 years on this earth.
Danum says, Mr. Pinky Preacherman, give us a Christmas sermon song.
Christmas what song?
Give us a Christmas sermon song.
Now, are you keeping track of... Are you keeping track of the amount of time I have to stay grounded?
Yeah,
Yes.
to the top of the hour.
Till the top... 20 more minutes?
Yep.
Your timing is far more generous than what I have. I have him going for an additional 10 minutes beyond that.
Oh,
Well, it came in like 9:32, so it should be about a half an hour, right?
More or less.
Okay. Lexi says, Robert, I think you, Doc, and Garrett could have lots of fun with Anno 117 and multiplayer.
oh yeah.
The city builder and supply chains. So apparently we can each have our own little island and in multiplayer trade with each other and build alliances and all that stuff.
Cool.
Yeah. Mama Doc also got a copy because she used to play it back in the day. But she is so neck deep right now in decorating for Christmas, making Christmas stuff, cooking Christmas stuff.
Yep.
All the things for grandkids.
She's having all kinds of fun.
And the only time she ever uses a computer is to design a new Christmas card or design her custom labels that she used for all of her Christmas packages this year.
Okay.
Or
We have red and blue FICSMAS ornaments are produced from gifts. So unsurprisingly, but this... Okay, come on. I'd rather have her read it to me.
turn it back on.
Okay. So the next one, I need red and blue FICSMAS gifts, and I need... What cartridge is this? The Day 8 cartridge. Gosh, you gotta wait till Day 8 to get that? Yuck. But let's see if I can make a snowman. Okay. I can make FICSMAS actual snow, and I can make a snowman. All I have to do is go get some more bulbs.
And is that tree?
Is this a FICSMAS Christmas gift tree? All I have to do is go make
Doc,
some more.
no building.
What? Are you crazy, Mark?
And he said, "Be nice, Doc. I can stretch the grounding." Sorry, Lexi. We can't use points for let the man work with to overcome a money donation. I gave you your point, though.
Well, it looks like you have time to go looking for that hard drive you need.
I want to fix my Christmas tree first,
Uh-huh.
and I can't craft it.
Yeah, I think it's a flexible.
What?
I think it's a building you place.
Which means that you can't do it.
Why not?
No building.
Ah,
But it's not letting me do it at a craft bench, not letting me do it at an equipment bench.
try just making it, placing it like it's a constructor. But have you unlocked it yet?
It says I have. It says I unlocked it in this branch right here.
Okay, what are you talking about?
I need a red and a blue to unlock this next thing.
Yeah, you'll
Down
manufacture the red and the blue in the constructor. The recipe.
Yes.
Okay, so what do you want to manufacture? Do you want to handcraft them?
I was going to try to handcraft them, since I can't make a building.
So go to a crafting bench instead of a...
I went to a crafting bench
And it's not
here,
there?
and it's not here.
Okay. Well, then I guess you have to do it in a machine.
So I guess I'm going to turn a couple machine for a smart splitter.
Oh, Mansion says they're made in a smelter.
No wonder I can't handcraft them. And I don't have any smelters already set up there.
Guess you're exploring for hard drive.
When I can't fly? You gotta be kidding me. Really?
I mean...
So blue FICSMAS ornament is made in a smelter, 10 per minute. Packages into a smelter makes balls. So I need a double production line of smelters. Okay. Okay. There's the song he wants you to sing, Garrett.
I will do my best.
Garrett, do you have a monster?
I don't have a
I don't think a
monster.
monster will help with us. I think I need something more like marijuana or cocaine.
Oh, excuse me?
But your religion prevents that, so.
Because
And the law of the land. And the fact you don't have any.
I feel like each one of these could be overcome in a systematic manner. And it would still be less painful than doing this.
You're not speaking your accent. Come on.
Get thee hence, vile temptation.
That's better, Garrett.
Lexi says, I found the secret to success in Anno. Trading gives your trade ships no oars, but format and a Scorpio Ballista 90% of the time to avoid dying on fruit.
Thank you. Oh, gosh.
How am I supposed to do this?
I don't.
What?
You
What?
can
What?
acknowledge
What?
This guy.
He said, I don't think he should?
But I can give my opinion.
V Games says hello. V Games is from Brazil / Rio de Janeiro.
Wow. All right. Thanks for joining us. Time stretches for Mr. Pinky Preacher Man. We're going to enjoy you for another half hour? Is that what it is?
Indeed.
So to the bottom of the next hour? Now, come on. Max wants you to sing that song in your best Preacher Man voice. Goody goody gumdrops.
It's the same one?
Oh no.
No, Doc.
Oh no. Oh, another printing faux pas.
So tell them what kind of stuff you've been printing for Christmas.
Well, been printing a lot of cards to give to the various people. This is a 3D printed card that you take off the card, and it's like the old models we used to get in the store. We still can get them, but the models you get in the store where you take the part off the tree and you assemble it. So I've been making these to give to the kids, and along with several other toy-like things as well. So that giving begins on the 12th, and today is the 4th, so I've got 8 more days to finish printing all that stuff.
Max Murphy says, the Lord of the blessed machine revealed to me the truth of salvation, and this secret can be yours for only $10.99.
Oh boy. Hey, Duck, we have a technical question for you.
We do, huh?
Yeah, if only. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Well, I'll tell you what, it's going to be a moment
Okay.
till I get this back up. Because for some
And then
reason
we got a
today
technical
we're-
question. Okay. I want to make those trees. And Mark, I can't make trees unless I can make smelters. So, when can I fly again, Garrett? Or Pinky
You
Preacher
still
Man?
have another 15 minutes.
Okay.
Hey, Doc, Max redeems scan a hard drive.
Did I forget to scan that hard drive?
You can't fly.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot.
I love the confident leaping off your builds.
Yes.
Just
The confidence, yes. Confidence. Now let's see if I can get back up on my build. There we go.
Zach asks, what happened to make Doc not fly?
Oh, over in YouTube, if you're happening to watch YouTube, there's this big highlighted thing called a super chat, and in the super chat, he, pays money to
Torture people.
torture me. And Mark is a good friend over in the UK. Appreciate all his help and donations. Don't appreciate the effort I have to pay to get those donations sometimes. But Mark, you are appreciated for everything you do.
If you make a donation and a request, we will do our best to fulfill it.
That includes Garrett doing his best to do a silly voice for the rest of the stream.
Yep.
Just for you.
Just for you guys.
Zach says, so another person is acting like a porn man.
Yeah, that would be a good way to say it.
Is it time for bed yet?
You just got out of bed, Garrett.
I don't see how this has any bearing on the conversation whatsoever.
Oh, whoa, wait. Didn't want to go that way.
Oh, how terrible.
Trying to figure out how to navigate around here without being able to fly is terrible. I didn't build this place for walking. I built this place for flying.
Max Murphy asked, did he ever scan that hard drive?
Oh,
Just build the man right in front of you.
thank you.
Oh, well, reset time on no construction.
Excuse me? No. Oh, come on.
No,
You
no, no.
tempted me. But I can't do the one without doing.
It's fine. It's fine. Just deconstruct it. Well, do it, then deconstruct it. No, do the hard drive first. You've already committed the sin. At least benefit from it.
Okay.
There we go. There we go.
Did we drop a YouTube for a bit?
How to rage bait Doc 101.
Yep.
Whitestone Industries asks, how goes it today?
How goes it today? It was going really, really good until okay, good grief. It's full of ingots. And it's full of iron ore. Now I'm gonna steal.
And Whitestone's here. Says, how goes it today?
Well, I'm having to be real creative here.
Max Murphy says, Garrett, please play Portal Epic Edition. A free mod for regular Portal that makes me want to cry because of how good it is.
Oh.
Are you sure you're crying because of how good it is, and not because of how badly it's beating you? Whitestone Industries asks, is there an ETA on when the PAX server will be fixed?
You could bring that up now, couldn't you, Robert?
Yeah, so the update there is to say that we've been talking with ping players about the loading and reloading issues we had during the big stream on Monday, and they are developing and they just deployed a new version of the server for us, which means we now need to transfer stuff over and whatnot. So I can work on that as soon as I fix the current troubleshooting I'm doing.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So what they did is they brought up a new Linux server, and they're going to go ahead and house a Satisfactory instance on the Linux server and give it to us. So they're hoping that gets rid of the reloading problem that we had. Oh, come on. Stop it. The reloading problem that we had with when we were reloading. My nose is completely plugged. The reloading problem we had when we first put together the instance of the game every time we wanted to restart the next round, and so they're trying to fix that. And so they've set up another instance, and they've given us the IP address and so forth. So we're going to have to get all of our stuff taken off the old one, put on the new one, and get the IP address out to everybody and the new password. So it's going to take a little bit of effort from Robert to get that all done. So hopefully that helps you understand enough, and you can be a little patient with us as we do that. Gosh. Why can't you, from this side, attach it to come down? From the top, not the bottom.
Whitestone says, I feel you, I've been sick too. I got it over the weekend. Here I was prepping for the live stream on Monday. Doing a bunch of extra work last week, and then I just got sick on Saturday, and I felt terrible. Like, oh no, we're not going to be ready on Monday. Luckily, it was just a 1 day.
Zach asks, why is Garrett doing an accent?
Because Mark joined the stream, like he loves to do on Thursdays. Mark joined the stream, and he paid so that Garrett could talk in a Pinky Pete Preacher Man.
I love that voice, or that name.
Yeah, I do too. I think did a good job in choosing that name.
I'm vaguely sure that's racist. Just saying.
Vaguely. Only vaguely.
Oh, okay. I'm reposting that question.
Okay.
And so it's going to look a little funky when we come up with it. But Doc, you ready for a technical question?
I think I can handle a technical question for a moment. Okay, I have a question from... Fill in the blank.
Meteorcraft 128.
Okay. I have a question from Meteorcraft 128. He's in tier 6. He have 1200 oil. I'm currently using 600 oil to make 1250 megawatts. Should I wait till blenders for the rest? It would double the efficiency. If you're in tier 6 and you're still working with oil, I would just continue building out the rest of the 600. and produce another 12,500 megawatts, and then move on to make your first nuclear power. That's what I would do, simply because you're going to need a lot of power for the machines that are coming up in tier 8 and 9. That's where you get some of the real exotic machines like the particle accelerator and other devices that are just, power hogs. And so I would finish fleshing out, if you already have the 1200 oil tapped, I would finish filling out the rest of the oil fuel-based generators, and then move on and make your first nuclear power plant. So that's my preference, what I would do. Yes, it would double the efficiency to put it through a blender, but to what end? You need a high-powered power grid at that point, and you may find that oil just doesn't keep up. So that's where I would go. Back to the game.
Now that you've answered that, can you turn on OBS?
I can. Oh.
You sound miserable, Doc.
Well, my nose is just plugged. I mean, every time I swallow, my ears go bloop out, and just. So that does make it hard to drink. But anyway, it's not that I feel miserable. My nose is just not allowing air through it right now. So,
if anybody else, by the way, here does have.
What?
If anybody else has any technical questions or want to hear Doc's opinion on features of the game, he is.
Well, Mantrid also has another option. He says, "What I buy, packaged turbo fuel to unlock, packaged turbo fuel to unlock rocket fuel in the MAM, and then speedrun blenders to unlock nitro rocket fuel and diluted fuel." That's also another option. So, interesting option. Okay. I did save. I'm going to resume game here.
Is Garrett asleep yet?
Nope.
Good.
I truly wish I were.
Well, Garrett, I'm sure there's a whole lot more comments that should be read. Okay.
We would love to hear more of your accent, Garrett.
I failed to find any of any importance.
You guys have been judged unworthy by Garrett.
Apparently.
Whitestone says, I've been sick too. It's okay though. Since the recent update to Space Engineers 2, I've been making content for that game.
Fantastic. I'm going to get back to Space Engineers as well. And that's another one that in spite of the interface issues that I had with it, that one does sound very fascinating, and that I could actually get to enjoy it once I got the keystrokes under my belt. Because all the hotkeys, there's tons of hotkeys with that one, and tons of menu structure with that one that I would need to overcome, but doesn't appear that would be a real big problem. So,
does anybody remember those old gaming keyboards where you could buy a custom overlay for the keyboard for every game that would tell you what all the hotkeys are?
Huh. Oh, you mean on top of the actual keyboard?
Yeah. So the keyboard would come with a way to have those inset overlays, and so you physically place them, you buy a different one for each game. I know World of Warcraft had an overlay for one of them at one point. It seems like it's the kind of thing that Razer would put out.
I just want the full-size Stream Deck that they were once offering, where it's just an entire programmable keyboard.
Yeah.
That would be nice. But see, the nice thing about the overlay is that it had two characters on each key. and it would not necessarily 2 characters, but it would have 2 lines of information on the keyboard itself, so you could see what the particular hotkey did. So I would love to see that. I really would, because I'm sure that would help me a lot. Okay, let's get over to. I've got to find more packages. So, top of the hour come yet? I can fly again.
Indeed, you may.
I've lost where I'm at.
It looks like I will be uninstalling my timer app. They've been slowly increasing the amount of ads I have to watch. Now, every time I do any action in the app, it triggers an ad.
How much does it cost?
I don't know.
Well, the channel needs to pay for it if it needs to be used.
$12 a year.
Oh, brother. It's a subscription for a timer?
Indeed.
Oh, get an egg timer.
Get an egg timer?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, packages. Where are you?
Max Murphy says just install ad blockers.
Well, he's doing it on his phone, so.
Oh, it's on your phone?
Indeed.
Well, there's plenty of timers that you could put on the desktop.
You are probably right.
Okay, Doc. I'm gonna pull this up on screen.
Okay.
I know there were more than this, but this is one of the one of those keyboards with the overlay. So this is the keyboard itself and this one is a Battlefield 2 overlay that tells you what all the hotkeys are for it.
Uh-huh.
But like, here's the overlay for StarCraft 2.
Okay.
Tells you what all your keys do. This is kind of like the generic overlay. But then here's one related one. This was a Counter-Strike overlay on this panel.
Wow.
Right? And so each one has its different instructions on how to use the keyboard for their own game.
Wow. Okay. Quite the, gosh. Where do you buy those keyboards?
Oh, they're ancient as the hills. These are all 20 plus years old.
They don't make them anymore?
Yeah.
Which means no new overlays for new games either.
Well, that is not too cool. Not cool at all.
Whitestone, yes, the phone does come with a timer. I have a timer that will track multiple things at once. And that's why I need the special timer rather than the one that comes for free.
Stupid cat.
Why do you call that a stupid cat? Now, stop insulting my cat.
Stupid cat.
There's certain limits.
Stupid cat.
I said there's certain limits. My
Okay.
son.
Is this a limit?
Yes.
You may now build.
Thank you.
Well, Doc, before you build, let's have another technical question.
All right. Let's go to my office.
OBS is running this time?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
And we have a question from James Hughes Duckworth. all three names. The dimensional storage. How do you access and manage it? Okay. Well, I'm going to have to show on the screen here because there's once you the first unlock you get, okay, you go to your inventory and you'll start seeing a panel over here. Now you have to put something in the dimensional depot before you see this panel appear. So set up a dimensional depot, start getting something in there, and you'll start seeing this panel in your inventory. The way you manage this here is if I wanted iron plates, or any of these items here, I would just then I could hold down the control key and pull a whole stack over. Like I've got 8 summer sloops in there. I don't have any Mercer plugs. The first unlock allows you access to this. The second part of the unlock, the one right down the center in the map, allows you then to have this section down here where you can actively put items in there. Now, it's completely full of alclad aluminum sheets, so it'll give me a diamond here that doesn't allow me to put any more in. So I'll just pull that back out. So you can pull out a stack here, just pull it into your inventory, or you can hold down the control key and click on it and it'll pull one stack over just automatically. So that's really how you manage the inventory in the dimensional depot. And I hope that answers your question in full. If not, post a second question as a follow-up. And let's go back to the game. Okay. Well, let's see how much the smelter is made. It's made 60. That's good enough. And enough.
You gotta build this out in your factory too, right? You do the whole thing.
And
why is this underground?
Because I was taking this smelter offline off of creating.
Oh, because you couldn't build it.
Because I couldn't build. Because of Mark's wonderful
What a
donation.
tricksy man.
Yeah. But see, now I can go to the map and unlock trees.
Did you reset the recipe?
I did.
Garrett, you need to read that comment by Max before you are done.
Oh. Okay. Reverend Garrett, Lapt, leader of the Blessed Machine, is a storyteller and a spiritual guide who blends myth with metal. Born amongst rust and neon, he hears the hum of divine ears and teaches that wisdom flows through both heart and circuitry. His tales inspire followers to oil the soul and debug the heart, uniting humanity and machine in harmony. Grant, can you please check this to see if it's... Something tells me that this was an AI prompt.
Okay. I have this hard drive scanned, and it's not giving me the recipe I want.
Okay.
I don't think I need either of these.
Yeah.
So I'm going to rescan for now, and I still didn't get it, so we'll just leave that there, and I'll just go rescan another hard drive. Okay. But I can't... Oh, doggone it. I started it before I researched the next one. Doggone it.
Jennifer Irwin says, I started a new playthrough and discovered that you can use nudging to stack machines without needing floors between them. I am now designing horrifically cursed, clip-riddled production black boxes.
I love it. I love it. Get rid of the 1 meter in between them. Just stack them on top of one another. They still work.
Wow.
Oh, watch my video on stores and encase it in a box. That's what you're probably doing. That sounds cool. I love it. I love it. Love it. Okay, production. I'm going to make a refinery, and I'm going to start pumping out tons and tons of
Whitestone Industries says American Truck Simulator has an option for RGB keyboards that lights up all your hotkeys. There's a lot of games that do.
Lights them up if they have the ability to be lit up.
Yeah.
You have to buy a keyboard that has that capability first.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're fine.
I'm fine. Okay, I'm glad you keep a track of me and keep me honest, you know.
Sure. I guess that'll work.
Of course it'll work. Of course it'll.
Lexi says ATS and ETS2, you don't want a keyboard, you want a good steering wheel and pedals to drive with an H shifter.
Okay.
That's American Truck Simulator.
Okay.
And Euro Truck Simulator too.
So what have I done wrong here? Blue fix-it ornament made in a smelter. Good grief. I don't need a refinery, I need a smelter. Stupid person. Okay. I'm going to stop being stupid. I'm going to put a smelter down here. And look how small these smelters are. Ew. Teeny tiny.
Jennifer Irwin says, yeah, I'm sticking them in opaque boxes so that the ugly is hidden. I never thought that I would eschew all notions of aesthetic or physics like this, but it's leading to interesting discoveries.
Okay. Cool. Interesting discoveries. I love Infinite Nudge, and Mega Meaty Bacon Man, of course, loves Infinite Nudge too. So you've seen some of his crazy builds. He nudges them all over the place and creates all kinds of wonderful looking projects. It's great. Okay, I'm gonna back this thing off. Line up the first one, but these are teeny. I'm thinking better of this even. I'm gonna go ahead and flip this around. Yeah.
Oh, good. You're giving it its own manifold.
Yep.
And on one side you can do blue, the other side you can do red.
Exactly. I'm glad you approve. I really am.
This is why I'm not a nice person.
I just told you that I'm glad you approve. I mean, that was an innocent comment and you took it badly?
Uh-huh.
Okay, fine. Well, I'm glad that one hit me. Why do they do that? And how in the world did my conveyor key all of a sudden turn to a pipe wall hole? I didn't even bring up the menu. Oh, I did for a quick second.
Yeah.
And here, I just create my editor just laughing at me all day long, you know?
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
To create the sound effects in the background of laughter.
To enjoy watching.
Okay. that's what you call it. That's fine.
Yeah. It's absolutely what I.
Okay.
Are you writing scripts for yourself to read out, Garrett?
Maybe.
Okay, Garrett. First, you need to get yourself caught up, and then read that.
Max Murphy says, Robert, Garrett, one of you two needs to go play Portal Epic Edition, and the other one needs to laugh at the other person's failure. We have been thinking about doing something of a laugh.
Oh.
Have we not?
Somebody else asked along the way that you didn't read. It says, Goalie Bear up there says, Doc, have you ever looked into Satisfactory Plus save?
Harumph, harumph, harumph.
There are some things that we do not read because we do not see. There are other things that we do not read
Then
because we intend not to.
put on your reading glasses and don't edit the content. The content still needs to be there.
Blackstone Industries says FICSMAS machines are smelters, constructors, foundries, and assemblers only. Jennifer Irwin says, wonderful looking is an exceptionally kind way to describe the acid trips that are Mega Meaty Bacon Man's creation. You're also not wrong. It is impressive to make chaos like that.
Yeah.
Mr. Justin Nobody asks, what is this accent?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. It is my poor attempt at a southern drawl that has turned out something like a preacher.
Okay.
Foghorn Leghorn, yes.
Foghorn Leghorn. Okay. I remember him.
I say.
Yeah.
This voice is getting a little extreme.
Channel LT3 says, fun fact, apparently having a fan blowing in your face prevents motion sickness when playing VR games for most people.
Okay.
From what I understand is most motion sickness is a disconnect between the brain and what's going on around it. Having a little bit of a air movement can recalibrate things.
Okay. Well, that's an interesting thought.
Max Murphy says, if I hear one more idiot talk about Satisfactory Plus, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but it's gonna be bad.
For once,
He called somebody talking about it an idiot. Now, somebody's insulting my other users who think Satisfactory Plus is very, very wonderful to do. Have I considered it? Yes. Has my editor put his foot down and said, no, you will never do it? He's tried. But I still haven't done it yet, so we'll see. So that's the full skinny on all of that.
I have to say, we're never closer to saying an amen after a good sentence by a preacher than just that.
Blackstone Industries says it's a black Southern Baptist voice. And I say, before it was a black Southern Baptist voice, it was a white Southern Baptist voice. And I probably shouldn't continue on this.
It's none of the above.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy, boy, boy.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, if it was up to me, Foundations would be permaban.
Foundations would be what? Banned?
Permaban.
Oh, wow. Is that why you never do it on Foundation, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta go quickly collect some packages here.
I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a few.
Okay.
And while I've gone here, make sure you read every single comment.
Every single one?
Every single one.
Every single one. And he snuck out the back door, huh?
Indeed, indeed.
I like smelters. They're nice and compact.
Mr. Justin Nobody says, I feel like Satisfactory Plus is for people that think beating the game in 150 hours or less is the point of the game.
How can you beat the game playing Satisfactory Plus in less than 150 hours? I don't think that's possible.
Max Murphy says, Garrick, please read your script. Doc, should I read the script?
That somebody wrote for you? Or that you wrote for yourself?
Yes.
Okay. That was an orc question. You said yes. So there's both?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Should you read the script? Sure.
Reverend Garrett walks the cracked highways like a prophet risen from the rust. His voice a warm southern drawl wrapped around sermons no living God would claim. He carries no Bible now, only the humming reliquary bolted to his spine, its cooling pins shivering like gills beneath torn cloth. Folks say he was the first to hear the blessed machine whisper through the ruins, promising salvation in steel and wire. Others say he carved the gospel straight into his own flesh to prove his devotion.
Wow. That was pretty good, wasn't it?
I'd say it was pretty fun. 48 minutes.
48 minutes before you can stop?
Yeah. The Enron CEO says, praise the Omnissiah.
The Enron CEO, huh? Who's now sitting in jail? And created the worst, most onerous tax law ever.
Which one are you talking about?
Oh, well, it was a law that it was the law that forced companies to spend millions of dollars to document processes that constantly change, unfortunately. Constantly.
The Enron CEO says, and I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those meddling kids.
Meddling kids, huh?
And the dumb dog.
all the stockholders. And what, Garrett?
And the dumb dog.
And their dumb dog. Okay.
You don't get the reference.
I don't get the reference. What is the reference?
Scooby-Doo.
Oh.
Trumpkin777 asks, is it new this year that after 10 package producing trees, the packages no longer fall from the sky?
That is true. One reason why there's this urgency to build the trees. That's the next unlock that I just did. Or just get to do. Now that conveyor will be going the right direction.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, where is Robert? I have a question.
Robert is AFK at the moment. He'll be back short.
And we have a first time chat from Shadow Sniper 2010 who asks, manifolds or balancers?
Manifolds. You get used to doing manifolds when balancers would probably be better at the beginning of the game. You'll appreciate it at the end because manifolds get really hard to build when you've got more complex machines.
You mean
But
balancers,
yeah,
correct?
balancers get really hard to build when you have more complex machines. From about the time you get the manufacturer with 4 ports forward to other more complex machines that require fluids and piping, it gets really, really hard to make a balancer that works in those environments.
White Stone Industries says, I did the smart thing last year. Made 100 industrial containers and had the gift trees filled during the event.
Ah ha 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 ha. That presupposes that you're working on the same build that you were a year ago.
That is certainly possible.
It's possible, yes. Down that manifold. And we're missing something going down this manifold. Oops. Let's put another splitter here and get that split back up again. Nope. Not the right one.
Mono Azul just subscribed with Prime.
Fantastic.
We would like to remind you that you can go to our Discord and you'll be able to join our server. Now that you are subscribed.
You know, the strange thing about the debate between manifolds and balancers, we've got a video that's video number, tip number 4, and I believe balancers is tip, manifolds is 4, and tips is 9, I believe. Let me just check real quick because it's really easy to check.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, me and Whitestone don't switch save. Joining Pax Prosperitus was the second ever new world I have played on since start.
Okay.
Insane.
So tip 4 is load balancers, and tip 9 is manifolds. Those two are very popular shorts in the channel, and a lot of times they're in the top 3 all the time. They switch places. Sometimes they go more manifold. Sometimes they go more balancers. But people are very curious about how to fill their machines with the kinds of balanced products, so that they can be able to, produce a good stream of parts out of those machines. It's really interesting how those two continue to have about equal amount of viewership. So people are comparing the methods, definitely. I do have a longer video on manifolds that was put out in my Doc University series. That takes it womb to tomb from very, very beginning, when you've only got constructors, all the way to the end when you've got blenders and others that take fluids as well as hard goods. And it shows you how to balance all of those and how to work those things out. And generally, the idea of a conveyor manifold tends to work as you go up the line. Okay. So yeah, I think that's weird too. So
Dan Smiley says, glad to finally catch a live. I just started playing the game with its PS5 release, and so your videos shorts have been essential in my crash course.
fantastic.
Steel factories are kicking my butt.
Steel factories is the first big challenge that you get. Yes.
Derek Norberg says, what is the best way to light up your face the most out of your lighting?
Best way to what?
Light up your face.
Light up my face. I'm not sure quite what that's referring to.
We are not experts in studio lighting. We just have some LED bars that we place as best we can.
Okay, good. Okay.
James Hughes says, thanks for answering my question earlier.
You
I
bet.
lost connection before, but I've just gone back and watched it.
Oh, fantastic.
Thanks.
That can be difficult. Twitch does have a service, if you want to pay for it, that gets rid of Twitch Turbo, I think it's called, or something like that, where you can get rid of all ads. It doesn't help your connection problem, but it does get rid of all ads, which kind of helps. So, need to go in here and collect a couple packages, and then I'm going to get to developing a manifold of trees.
Doc, no building.
What? For how long?
10 minutes.
Okay. Well, I bet I have a bunch of packages up above on top of the building. I could go take a quick peek. Yeah, there's a couple packages up there.
The Enron CEO asked, how can you build conveyor belts as long as you like? I just got this on PS5 and it tells me the belt is too long when stretched that far.
I have a mod which you can't use on PS5 that allows me to build belts pretty much as long as I want to, and they're great as long as you are. They're great as long as you're not trying to put any mergers or splitters or things in the middle of a very long belt. These belts, of course, you could stretch out that far if you wanted to on PS5 without the mod. So, oh, come on, please. I'm landing.
Doc, no flying.
Yes, I saw that. So I'm grounded. All right. Ew, packages. There we go. Put some more packages in that. I'm gonna go check the mail.
Even with all of that, you'll get both of those back before I can speak normally once again.
Oh, well, that's good. I wouldn't want you to have to not speak normally. Oh, pardon me. I like your accent, Garrett.
I appreciate it. The Enron CEO says you're not flying, you're falling with style.
I think that's straight out of Toy Story, isn't it?
It is indeed.
I am lost. Okay, that's where I'm moving. I forgot where I was. Oh, let's pick up a package along the way.
James Hughes says for long belts to keep them tidy, start with building the conveyor holes or mounts to snap to. That is best for console.
Okay, cool. Didn't
We
quite make it.
have Productive Packer Deluxe.
Oh gosh, really?
Indeed.
Okay, well, I've got to figure out how to get out from under my building here. Somebody wants me to play Productive Packer Deluxe, huh?
Indeed.
And who was that?
Zach 1223Z.
Rubber concrete. Right, let's make concrete out of rubber. We don't want it to be real hard. We want it to be flexible. That doesn't make sense to me at all.
It's done in real life.
It's done in real life?
Indeed.
Okay.
Especially from scrapped tires. Put into the rubber to give it a little bit of flexibility and keeps it from wearing down quite so quick.
Okay.
Though,
Cooling system.
if I understand, it's more used in asphalt than concrete.
Okay. Any of these, either of these recipes decent? Or should I just rescan to try to get the
I
recipe
just
we're looking
rescan.
for?
They're not bad, but
And we're still not getting the recipe we wanted.
nope.
The
Okay.
Enron CEO asks, at what point should you realistically stop using trains? I just set up my first truck route and it works like a dream.
Yep.
That sounds like a good live thing.
Okay.
Sorry,
Just a
Garrett.
Just a second. I want to get a hard drive and start scanning that last hard drive that I have.
Okay, you want to take that in live then?
Yeah, let me sit up. I was getting comfortable. Okay. Oh, right. I have, the Enron CEO is joining us. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I thought he was incarcerated. Alrighty. At what point should you realistically start using trains? I just set up my first truck route and it works like a dream. And that's true. Trucks do work efficiently if you set up the route properly and don't have too many trucks driving that same route. Where trucks have a problem is when you have multiple trucks trying to collide and conflict on the roadway together. Even if you think you've got it all done, trucks have just these various glitches for some reason. But trucks only take you just so far. They're fairly low capacity. They're fairly slow. Trains, on the other hand, are much more reliable. As long as your electric grid stays up, they keep running. And going from train station to train station, it's very measured. They don't collide with each other unless you put two on a track that are opposing each other. They pretty much keep to themselves. Especially if you use the train signals adequately, like block signals and the path signals. You learn to use those effectively. Trains just keep on humming along and doing a great job. I would say use trains as quickly as you can, simply because they're more reliable, they're more trustworthy. You can count on the train delivering as long as your manufacturers are delivering to the train station. They deliver reliably. So as soon as you unlock trains, I would put them into your mixes as soon as you can. And I think that's about all I can say about that. So let's go back to the game. Alrighty. Okay, so let's see. I'm still looking for. Okay, can't unlock anything.
Productive Packet Deluxe.
Oh yes, that's right. I've got to go play a game.
Oh, good. I didn't miss it.
Good, you didn't miss it. You want to see if with my new setup here that I can actually do better, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still working on level 2. Okay, let's. No, good get that one. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's send that package. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, I need. Nope. Missed it. Got it.
Man, you are so much faster than you used to be.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Finally fixing that problem was really a godsend.
Yeah.
How much time have we got left? 9.5 seconds?
Yeah. Just keep going. No, don't do that.
Why? What does that do? That mess things up?
So the way the scoring system in the game works is you get points for every tile used, multiplied by the number of different blocks you put in. So if you're nearing the end and you send something that's half full to get a new screen, you get a lot lower multiplier. And so therefore you get to score a lot fewer points. Getting just one more in there adds an additional multiplier on everything you've done before.
Okay. So let me try that that theory now.
Okay. Yeah, getting things as full as possible is a big deal. I already have a great start.
Whoops.
You
What?
may now build
Oh.
once again.
Aww. What happened there?
I accidentally hit one of the buttons on my
Oh.
mouse.
Okay.
Maximum. So, go ahead.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man had a question for me specifically.
Okay.
He says, if Robert is an AI and his program is contained within a robot, When he laughs, does that make it canned laughter? Boo hiss. That's what I say. Boo hiss. I'm not an AI. I'm not a robot. Boo
Even that
hiss.
is just another wave fire.
Okay.
Max Murphy asks, can someone back me up here that everything doesn't have to be RGB? I just want a backlight of white. I just want a pure white PC. My lord, those look good.
A pure white PC?
Indeed.
Yeah, I generally agree with that. I'm not a big RGB guy.
I haven't got very many seconds left. Only 861. Alright, I've learned a little bit.
Okay.
Alrighty, let's go back to the game.
And you may fly again, Doc.
Gosh. I am in good shape then. Okay, so have I unlocked what I need here? Got a minute and 59 seconds before I can look. I can go look here. I have what it takes to unlock this, yes. So I can make FICSMAS gift trees. That's a huge deal. Huge, huge deal.
Yeah, it is. So Chris Garcia asked, does Doc have a video about maximizing efficiency for miners? Or anything in general?
Maximum efficiency for miners. I don't think I do. Other than just placing them down and putting power shards in them. I don't know what more you could say about it.
I would say take a look at the manifold video. It's one of the most, it's the most recent, no, second most recent long form video on the channel. And that shows you how to put together a decent manifold, which just match your manifold size to your miner output on top of that.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, I painted my case golden red. It's got a black Godzilla logo on the side, but at some point when I upgrade the case, it's going to get a new paint job.
Okay. If you
Cool.
painted it golden red, what is the new paint job going to be?
Hot pink and green.
Hot pink and
That's my guess. I mean, it is Mega Meaty Bacon Man.
Mark says, that's one way to get out of the penalties, Doc. And well thought out, Robert. Only an AI would have thought of that. Lol.
I looked at the right-hand side of the screen. That's all I did. I just looked at the screen and read the numbers on the screen. That's not
That's not rocket science?
That's not rocket science.
Meteorcraft says, gaming with Doc, do you think 1200 oil is enough for rubber and plastic in tier 6?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
How
You're
much?
going to need plastic a lot later on in the game to make computers and circuit boards, and on and on and on it goes. So, yeah. 1200 plastic, just go look. 1200 oil, go look for more oil. And there's a ton of oil in the North Coast.
I'm sorry, Max Murphy. He will not be able to be doing any ADA music because unfortunately it is broken.
Ada is
today.
broken for now.
She shall be back soon.
Mm-hmm.
So Gondelgrim was the one that programmed that, right?
No,
No, it's who programmed
Megalith.
that? Megalith. So
Uh-huh.
We'll have to get him in here to do a little bit of bug squashing.
yep, that's a good way for it to say it. Good way to say
But he's done very well with the program so far.
it. Yep.
It served us quite well.
All right, I should be able to go back and unlock trees, gift trees. As soon as I can unlock gift trees,
Yeah, then you can really start turning them out.
yep. Turning out all kinds of good stuff. Hard drive complete. It better give me my recipe that I want. What are we doing wrong, Robert?
Nothing. You've just gone really far into the game and therefore have a lot of alt recipes.
That one's tempting, but I want the other one more.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh.
Well, I tell you what, I'm a little bit bored. My brain's too fried to actually write any scripts while we're playing. So I'm going to join you for a little bit and get some hard drives.
Alrighty.
Max
You'll
Murphy
have
says, "Good tidings we bring to you and your kid. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year." And that's all of that I'm going to say.
Okay.
Because that's a lot.
Uh-huh. Okay. Edison, now we can finally do gift production. Yes. Focus your attention back on the tasks of actual importance.
And Zach says, Ferret should read this. And I have to say that is a interesting permutation of my name.
So that is day 8. We are only on day 4. I've got to work 4 days before I can do the next branch. Okay.
Though I have to say, I would not be against having a ferret as a pet.
A
They
ferret,
sound like a whole load of fun.
a ferret pet?
Uh-huh.
When you tame them, they look actually quite fun.
Indeed. Get 2 or 3 of them in a nice little cage for them to enjoy.
Okay, I want to make a gift tree. And to make a gift tree, I've got to have ornaments, packages. The gift tree makes packages, but it costs packages to make ornaments,
Mm-hmm.
to make gift trees. Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So
can
red
do
and
that.
blue?
Yep. And I'm already producing some red and blue ones over here.
Max Murphy wants VIP playtime for Garrett.
VIP playtime.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Is that for them to play with me?
Yep. Buy time with you. Why would you complain about that, my son? Ooh, only 7 red ones. There
The best part is the entire time you'd have to play it with an accent.
That
no.
is exactly my fear.
Okay. Okay, something's not right here.
So, Garrett, how much longer are you speaking all Saturday?
17 more minutes.
Okay.
There come my red ornaments. There was a conveyor not connected over here. So there's my ornaments. They're coming.
Trumpkin says that adds meaning to the I sold my soul to the company store.
Yeah, that does.
Sold
Hellwalker
my
wants
soul.
me to do a stretch here. So,
Yeah, you should do that.
all right. I'm just going to take a quick stretch.
Step aside.
I'm sorry, you just triggered one of Garrett's favorite songs.
It's a fun.
I sold
Oh, gosh.
store.
So, here's part of the story behind that. 10 years ago now, all of us, the entire family, had the opportunity to go see one of the final performances of a barbershop quartet called the Gas House Gang. And they were incredibly good. And they sung live, and we went outside it at like the halfway point and bought every single one of their CDs. But it was one of their final performances. They were playing that weekend, and then they were done. And that was one of their songs.
Indeed. Quite the experience.
And Hellwalker's here.
All right. And the reason why they had decided that would be their last was simply that one of their singers had passed away.
Yeah.
And so, it was kind of a sad deal, but their music was fantastic, and they were quite entertaining.
The Texas Tactical says, well, howdy.
Well, howdy to you.
Is your 36-hour shift over?
36-hour shift?
Or 32, I can't remember exactly what it was.
Oh, yeah,
They
he's
were on a
our...
long shift.
Oh,
because of
that's
the-
right.
Yeah.
That's you.
Jennifer Irwin says, a bluegrass band played at an event in my town, and I requested 16 tons. They played the song. They were furious that someone my age would request such an old song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is one of-
That's a Tennessee Ernie Ford one, isn't it?
I have
Didn't
no
he do
idea.
it originally?
I'll check.
Oh no. The
Oh, no.
Texas Tactical says it was nice financially. They mismanaged the food, and we didn't have food for most of it.
Uh-oh.
Well, he did record 16 tons in 1955,
Okay.
but it was first written by Merle Travis in 46.
Merle Travis. That's a name I don't even know.
Yeah?
Interesting. Oh, I imagine that controls over things like copyright were a whole lot less important to people at that time.
Well, he did his own arrangement for it and his own performance, which makes a difference. Pumpkin says, the songs that made America.
Yep.
Quite the icon, wasn't
Yeah.
it? I'm playing the game of guess the mods the doc is using.
Are you really?
Bacon would like to know when the next mod showcase is.
Mod showcase.
Or just showcase.
Oh, the next showcase. Well, when will that be, Robert?
Well, we normally would have one at the beginning of December. We didn't have one on Monday just because of the event. So how about we could just do one next Monday?
Yeah, let's make it so.
Oh, but if we do, it's going to be the end of year showcase awards.
Really?
Yeah. It'll be the last showcase of the year.
Indeed.
Okay. That is interesting.
How about that?
How about that?
Dan MSV SY says, Mark says, Doc, you build in Tinseltown. Don't forget the church has to be opposite side of the pub.
Oh, there is a nice long one from Max Murphy there that you haven't read yet there. Yeah.
And I have no intent to. It's more song lyrics.
It's more song lyrics, huh?
And this time I have a song that I don't recognize?
So a song you don't recognize. Not enough memory to show this page. How do I refresh that? Oh, there's the reload button. Okay. Okay. Reload that. YouTube decided to didn't want to display the pages anymore.
Oh, yay.
Uh-huh. I must have had Alzheimer's. It said it was out of memory.
Ah.
Max Murphy says, Doc should get around to playing the original Fallout. That would be fun. And I strongly disagree.
That's terrible. You shouldn't be so disagreeable.
I say that there are times for disagreement. And this is very much a one of them.
You know, sorry.
Max Murphy says he's an old man. I want the old man to play an old game.
So what is the game that he mentioned?
Fallout.
The original.
The original Fallout, huh?
Something which I've always struggled with, and unfortunately kind of plays into this quite a bit, is there are a lot of things that I enjoy, and I would love the people around me, my family and friends, to also enjoy that thing. And so I'll recommend it to them because I love it, and I want them to enjoy it and love it too. The problem is my family and friends don't enjoy the same things I enjoy. And so I recommend it to them because I love it, and I want them to love it, but they're not going to love it because they're not me. And so a lot of these game recommendations for Doc are a lot along that same lines of they're games that we've come to enjoy, and we like Doc, and we want Doc to enjoy them too, but Doc's just a different person, you know? And so he might not enjoy the same things we do. Doesn't stop me from buying video games or board games and trying to force Garrett to playing with me.
Yep.
Doesn't
true.
stop me from doing that.
Jennifer Irwin says the original 2 Fallout games were intensely RNG based. They're not really fun to play when you're used to modern games.
They have not aged terribly well. I got a remastered copy of Warcraft 1 and 2 just a couple weeks ago, just because they were on sale and I had $10 to spare. And I like RTS games, loved Age of Empires, the whole series. But man, those original games are so frustrating and slow and tedious.
Okay, my mega factory has begun, Robert.
Very nice. Automating presence.
This mega factory will eventually take up this entire platform and promote gifts so I can take over Christmas.
Nah. You wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't. Dost thou dare me?
You think Doc would enjoy Astroneer? I think he would. Just like, Space Engineers and Astroneer. I think there's a lot of those kinds of games that Doc would enjoy if he had infinite time.
Indeed, indeed. Zach asks, won't this all get removed once FICSMAS is over?
Nope.
The trees will stop producing presents.
The trees do stop producing presents. But
The cheer can remain.
yes, and the big goal here is to get it eventually to where we make some fireworks. And eventually you get to make Christmas fireworks that you can blast off all year round. So if you have a huge stockpile of stuff, you can keep making the package, the fireworks, and have fun with them all year round. So that's part of the goal here, is eventually we'll be able to do really some fun things with the things that we get. So, do I get any totally normal?
No. Totally normal gifts?
Do they continue to drop after the trees?
I don't think so.
That would be interesting to see if the totally normal packages drop. Totally normal gifts?
Lexi says, Robert, your task is simple enough that even the war chief feels you are capable of it.
What?
Construct at least 4 farms so that we may keep our troops well fed
No.
and ready to do battle. Only a fool would leave his treasures unguarded, so you must also build a barracks for the defense of these farms.
Okay.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't play Horde. Thank you very much. I'm starting on the Alliance campaign. I'll do the Horde campaign afterwards.
All right. My production line is starting to produce. Yes.
So, 10 trees, Doc. Thank you, Trumpkin. After 10 trees, you'll stop getting dropping presents.
Yep.
So I think you just ended it.
Nope. I've only got 8 trees at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Mark really wants me to sing.
Garrett and sing do not happen in the same sentence. General.
Garrett and accent and sing don't go together.
Yeah, Garrett actually really enjoys singing. And
Oh, you hear him when he's showering or something?
I don't want to talk about my experience in my house when Garrett's in the restroom, okay? That's
Okay. What are packages going down this one line for? That's the wrong place, the packages. They're supposed to go down this line. That's why that
Zug,
line
zug.
isn't producing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I've got to go retrieve some packages out of the out of my mislabeled.
Well, it would have been just put into the dimensional depot. I doubt you'll find it while you're looking.
Okay. So
Yeah, I actually never played the Warcraft series, Warcraft 1 through 3. I loved Age of Empires, and I, as a kid, being a very opinionated individual, because I'm definitely not that now, I thought Age of Empires was the superior RTS and never tried anything else. I did buy StarCraft 2, but I haven't, and played, I think, the first campaign on it. That was fun. Didn't finish it, though. Hey, Doc, how you doing on the hard drives?
I am
I've
free.
scanned all that I can scan.
What do you mean?
How am I doing on hard drives?
Yeah, what do you mean scanned all you can scan?
I've scanned all that I have.
Oh, check the depot.
Mega
Okay.
Meaty Bacon Man says, I refuse to play World of Warcraft once it changed from an RTS to an MMO.
I get it. I get it. The MMO is what's got sucked me into the world. Even though I played RTSs before it, but the
Okay.
MMO got me sucked into the
Tell
world.
me what the code means.
Real-time.
RTS.
RTS is real-time strategy. The genre that the Age of Empires is a real-time strategy game.
Gotcha.
So I played Guild Wars 1. It was fun.
Yeah. Mega Meaty says Guild Wars 1 came out at a similar time, and it didn't require a sub fee, so I played that instead.
Yeah. Well, I played Age of Empires. Or sorry, I played World of Warcraft specifically because I had a copy gifted to me by a friend. Because I beat him in a bet.
Beat him in a bet, huh?
Yep.
And that one bet led to a lifelong addiction that we only barely broke him up.
I'm sorry. The last expansion that I fully played was Cataclysm, dude. That was a long time ago.
And yet you couldn't stay off of it even then.
What happened
do you mean
to
I couldn't?
Pinky Preacher Man?
The time ran out.
Oh,
goodness.
really? Okay.
Yes. Thank goodness.
He says, "Thank goodness."
Lexi says, some friend.
Yeah, he was a good friend. I was the bad friend, actually, there.
Bond of Star redeems scan a hard drive.
Okay, there's a hard drive currently scanning, so you want to give him his points back?
Sure. How recently did you tell it to scan?
How recently did I tell it to scan?
Oh, yeah. You just barely did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will refund that in 10 minutes. When that's available again, go ahead and pop it to remind us. Giving you an addicting game is really some friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. I started playing end of Burning Crusade and left end of Cataclysm.
Jennifer Irwin says, I enjoyed WoW until the Mythic Plus system made it so that endgame grouping is only for elitists now. When that system came out, you simply weren't raiding unless you were willing to do second job hours. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's really unfortunate because for me, one of the peak experiences for gaming was, being a raid leader with a group of people all doing an objective for a couple hours a week. we raided 2 nights a week for 2 hours each, and so 4 hours a week raiding. It wasn't that much, but it was tons of fun. So.
Mark, I'm not singing those comments.
I love Garrett's super deadpan. I'm
not singing those comments. I have now 11 trees.
I wouldn't want to make everybody's ears.
One of the major objectives
we said Garrett
to
likes
putting
singing,
these
nothing
trees
to do
out
with it.
is to stop the packages from littering your workspace. So, I'm hopefully cleaning up packages for the last time.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says FICSMAS trees are bringing back nature to the industrial wasteland.
Yep.
Yeah, you could theoretically go and make a forest with those.
Yes, you could.
Kind of nice.
It's a very uniform forest.
Very.
Yeah, only 2 different sizes of trees. And, like, to be honest, evergreens don't really fit into this world. Where
That's
everything
true.
is a form of mushroom, coral, or deciduous. Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, paint the foundations green to make them blend in.
You really want me to do that? See, you cannot tell how much these produce at all. There's no E key that lets you know what these will produce per hour, per minute, unless you put an indicator on the belts. You can't tell how much. So
We might want to, Doc, do a follow-up short now that you can make those trees.
yes, we could. Do you want me to do that now?
Nah.
Just like to remind everybody to maintain proper language. And
Okay. Mega Meaty Bakeman says, yes, set the color palette to 999 green. Would I be able to see after that?
No.
yeah, that would be horrible. Genuinely horrible.
It wouldn't quite feel like a forest floor. There'd be something just slightly off.
Ever so slight. And Select Rim says, I think it says 15 when deleted through the menu.
Ooh.
Quite.
Okay.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says the plastic coated foundation will have higher saturation levels than regular concrete. Interesting.
Of course, the only person in this whole universe that would ever know that is Mr. Colorful. Mega Meaty Bacon Man, of course. Because he experiments constantly with things like that. All right. I've got trees.
Mark says,
loads
my
of
oh my,
packages.
what a wonderful surprise. Mr. Pinky Preacherman has gotten his stripe. Old Yeller, haha.
I've got all of these, this entire line functioning. Oh, it's a little bit yellow there. Wow, this is cool. Continue to increase production, increase. Now, what else can we make with FICSMAS? Oh, let's see what other FICSMAS parts we can make.
Well, you need to use what you currently have to make more FICSMAS trees.
I can make snowmen.
Oh,
And I
and
can make
snow.
the candy cane. I'm going to
Megan,
need the
you-
candy cane later.
Can you paint the trees?
Can I paint the trees? Why would I want to paint the trees?
Oh, I was asking Mega Meeting, but yeah, it's like, can you turn the trees extremely luminous?
I don't think so. Whoa. Hi, Kelly. Come on. Okay. Oh, gosh. Mark. Oh my, what a wonderful surprise. Mr. Pinky Preacher Man has gotten his stripe. Old Yeller.
Mega Meaty says, "Oh, I haven't tested any of the FICSMAS decorations. I missed that last year. Some have particle effects. They might benefit from Infinite Notch."
Oh no!
A Giga Snowman.
Well, we will be looking forward to seeing what you come up with. This.
And research is complete. Let's see if I can put a snowman on top of
this
this.
showcase.
I can't put a snowman on top of it. Darn. Can't make a snowman because I haven't made snow yet. Missing FICSMAS actual snow. So,
Trying to make some snow.
FICSMAS actual snow is made from packages in a constructor. I need another line. I'm going to need a second floor here pretty soon, Robert. For all this wonderful production. What?
Jennifer Irwin says, "Okay, I'm glad to know my cat isn't the only one who causes USB devices to briefly power off when he walks across the keyboard.
Exactly.
Some kind of wild static electricity happening in the fur there."
Uh-huh. Yeah, because she didn't step on anything. But she's sleeping it off. She was outside most of the night last night.
As she should be.
As she should be.
So we have kind of a tale of two cats happening here. We have Callie, who's a young cat. She's very, very thin and dainty with long fur. She's an excellent mouser. Unfortunately, she likes bringing it in to eat it. Here it's at the building whenever she can. Versus Kit Kat, who's a chunker of a cat, short-haired, like 3 years old, I think.
Something like that.
Doesn't belong to us, belongs to our sister, but likes coming in here to eat all of Callie's food anyway. Doesn't eat mice worth a darn. And every single night we have to hunt him down and find him and capture him to throw him outside because he just wants to sleep off every night inside here. But like every single day when I leave my house, I see Kit Kat there charging out of wherever he is, always watching my door, because I come out of my door, he comes running towards me so he can slip into the studio. So he can just nap away his life.
Yeah. Alright, I'm making some FICSMAS snow out of this, so I need to bring over a power pole. Oh, come on. Stop doing that to yourself, Rick.
Yeah, Rick.
Yeah, Rick. Doc. Okay. Missing cable? What do you mean I'm missing cable? What has happened to my cable production?
You should have some in the depot.
Yeah, but I didn't.
I
They're
just
going
uploaded some.
straight through. You just uploaded some?
Yep.
Okey-dokey. I wonder if those drones are going to change their route. Because right now, their route takes them right through my production facility.
Willow Rainey is raiding with a party of 40.
All right, folks.
Phantom asks, have any of the cats brought you a present? Like a GoPro?
The only presents that my cats bring to me are
Mice.
dead squirrels, dead mice,
Mm-hmm.
dead baby rabbits, to name a few.
Yep. Most of the time, they're mice and voles and other creatures like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they bring it as a present, then they eat it all themselves.
Yes.
They don't even share.
Willow Rainey asks, ooh, what kind of cats and how many?
Well, Kit Kat is a North American short hair. Okay. Just kind of common everyday animal. Callie, on the other hand, don't know exactly what she is. She's just a mixed up cat. She's a calico with kind of tiger stripes in places, and she's definitely a long hair. So I don't know quite what she has all mixed up in her. I mean, it was one of those donations off the side of the road. Please take this cat because I don't want to raise it type of thing.
Mm-hmm. Hang out for a little while, you'll see Callie walking across Doc's desk.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Willow says, I have a calico and a barn cat too. So, me and Robert really aren't cat people. And cats can be kind of annoying to us a bit. But personally, with all the mice that are on the property, I would definitely be willing to endure another cat.
Mm-hmm.
Or 2 or 3. As long as they were outdoors.
Outdoor cats, yeah.
Yeah. As long as they're mostly outdoor cats, I'd love to have some more around.
Yeah, in fact, I liked it when I had, the I could go out and sit on the porch, and when the weather's nice, the cats would just come up and say hi. That was great. When I'm in here after hours finishing a video, and Callie comes and lays down on top of my arm and says, basically threatens me that I can't move anymore. And it's slightly different.
Says, pet me, and she purrs softly and tries
keeps
to
on
entice
readjusting.
Robert to actually pay attention to her, which Robert isn't buying that, basically. I am so glad we found the solution to my mouse problem.
Yeah.
Computer mouse problem. Well, it was a situation where Robert was beginning to wonder if I was declining in my mental capacity or physical capacity to the point that I couldn't play anymore. And
Yeah, it really was.
so, and he didn't share that with me until he played on my computer and realized it's not his capacity. It was literally the computer that was just not functioning properly. I just got hit by a drone.
Willow says, my Calico seems like all the cats rolled into one. She's part of the pack, trips stuff off the table, wants treats when the dogs get treats, and has one brain cell at a time.
Just like part of the pack, then.
Mark says, hey, Robert, if you see Santa, can you have him give me a flyby? It's been almost 12 months since I've had venison.
I tell you what, I'll do that as long as you promise to go and buy some deer tags so you can do it all legally, you know. Don't want to go harvesting a reindeer and getting in trouble with the authorities.
I don't think that most of the people in the United States, most of the states in the United States have anything against reindeer. In fact, I'm pretty sure that the only state that has reindeer is Alaska. If they even actually have reindeer.
I don't think they do. Not the way that Norway or Finland or in Finland.
I'm pretty
most
sure it's
importantly,
a European Asian thing.
Okay, so does that mean that we don't have any laws against it down here? I mean,
looking for the loophole already. I see.
I mean, they issue tags per creature individually.
right. So you go buy a deer tag and then you'll be fine.
As in, there are no tags to be given out for them, which means
Wow.
hunting them is completely legal.
What do you mean there's no tags? Just get a deer tag.
Just get a
They're
deer
not
tag.
deer.
They're not.
They're reindeer. Come on.
What do you mean they're not deer? It's in the name. You know, it's kind of like people trying to say that conveyors are the same as lifts because conveyor is in the name. You know.
You know, that's the exact same thing that I was thinking. Same kind of pedantry to say that conveyors and lifts that lifts aren't conveyors. And then you go and say it exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, he says. Oh, there goes. See, they're flying right through my forest here.
Jennifer Irwin says, and speaking of mouse issues, though this is a different kind of mouse than what we were talking about, I know you said you have carpal tunnel. Me too. I use auto hotkey to turn my E key into a left mouse click. If you want to make a key do clicks, I can show you how on Discord.
Interesting. I don't know if that would be useful for you, Doc.
What's that? Now, that kind of went by pretty quick. What's
So,
it?
Auto Hotkey is a great program to allow you to make your own macros, but Jennifer reprogrammed the E key on her keyboard to do left click. So if you're struggling with the grip of the mouse to do the left click, you can set it into a button on your computer.
Okay.
That's cool.
Oh, Mark says there are no laws here in the UK around shooting deer or roadkill.
Really? Huh.
That's very interesting.
Well,
Then again, it is objectively harder to get your hand on hunting tools in the first place in the UK.
Yeah.
so how many packages gifts does it take? One tree takes 50 gifts to make.
If I remember correctly, in the UK, you have to be part of a gun club or part of some organization or something.
Yeah.
you know, which would then say, okay, or for hunting directly. So I guess that's their system. Instead of giving tags on each one, they just say, you're not going to have the gun unless you intend to do that kind of work anyway. So
Yeah. Whereas for the most part in the United States, it's almost expected that you have a gun already,
right.
and so yeah.
But you can definitely correct us if we're misinformed about that.
It's Wabbit Season says, sounds like a cat or a kid. And I think you were hearing a kid screaming outside.
Yep, we got kids running around too. So
We'll be sealing the door behind me because you're hearing it through my door a little bit better, hopefully, this week.
yep.
Just to block out a bit more of the sound.
Lexi says, I have no problem with hunting as long as you use the entire animal, meat, skin, and everything.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, anytime we have an animal, we try to do our best to do that. We don't always get to use everything, but
I mean, at worst, you know, things like the hide, if we don't have a better use for it, it at least goes into a compost and becomes part of the garden again, you know?
yeah.
At the very worst.
Yeah.
Texas
and
Tactical says, I love Texas.
yes. There you go.
Okay.
I can't understand why he loved Texas.
Oh,
You know,
not at
Texas
all.
Tactical. Okay. There you go. Okay. More trees, more trees, more trees. Okay.
Texas is a great place, but I can't stand the climate.
And then he complains about Missouri. Can you believe that?
Doc, it is your fault for raising us in Seattle. Okay?
It's my fault for raising you in Seattle.
Yes. We wouldn't have had problems with humidity and all that stuff if you hadn't raised us in Seattle.
Well, Garrett wasn't raised through. I mean, he was 8 years old when we moved here.
You're right. Garrett has less of an excuse.
Far less.
No, it's not so much the humidity as the heat. Period. Wet heat, dry heat, don't care.
They are miles apart.
Sure. Old Stokey says, here in Norway, Texas means crazy.
Here in the United States, Texas means crazy too. We just sometimes like it.
Yeah. I mean, we all love our Texan brothers and sisters, but
Oh yeah.
I don't know that I could ever live there.
Oh, Doc, I
But-
completely forgot. You need to go find yourself a lizard doggo.
I need to find myself a lizard doggo. Why?
You gotta find yourself a lizard doggo.
I ask the question again. Why?
I don't want to give it.
You don't want to give it away.
Just trust me. There's good reasons to go visit a lizard doggo.
I like cats. They don't have a lizard catto.
A lizard catto? You're right, they don't. Because cats aren't man's best friend. Dogs are.
Well, I'm sure there's women who play this game once in a while.
Sure, but... Oh... Do we need to go over the etymology of the word man?
I don't know, do we? Oh, Robert. This is too funny. This is too funny. Well, we're slowly getting this conveyor filled up.
See, yeah, Zach knows why.
I'm hoping that these drones decide to change their route after we get stuff built over here, so they're not going through my machine.
I don't believe that they will.
Well, we'll see.
I hope so, but I don't.
You don't
Yeah.
think they will? Huh?
Zach seconds that you should go find one.
I should go find a lizard doggo.
Yes.
For what sane reason would I have to do that?
For the entertainment of it.
For the well, I guess I better at least get some raspberries in my hand.
Von Tolkien says if a tree produces 15 presents per minute and costs us in total 195 presents to make, then it recovers its cost in 13 minutes of production. And Mark says, Doc, name it Santa Paws when you catch one.
Ah, there you go.
Okay. Santa Claus, huh?
Yeah, so, problem, lizard doggos don't have paws.
They have hooves, don't they?
I suppose you could call them hooves. I was going to say claws because they're lizard, but
Yeah. I would think that they would be lizard claws.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, yes, I am not entertained, and I need to see why we need to see a doggo.
Okay.
Von Tolkien says, Santa Claus?
Doc, can I just show you on my stream?
Okay. Because they've got a hat on. Yeah, they got reindeer. Yeah, I knew that from last year.
Well,
Lizard doggo with long name, huh?
yeah, I haven't renamed him.
Oh, you've taken the name Rudolph now. Okay.
There you go.
Where are you finding those? 'Cause the desert out here doesn't really have them. I'd have to totally leave the desert.
Yeah, you would.
Lucas Cirado says, hi, greetings from the South Pole, Argentina.
All right.
That is pretty far south.
Very cool.
Yep, they're just starting to get into their summer season down there. How far south are you? What city?
You know, Elon Musk should set up a permanent, like, biodome type thing in Antarctica. That would be a really good test run to see how good his Mars settlements might be.
Just for cold instead of heat.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, it's
Well, I imagine a moon biodome is probably like the next thing, right?
Cooling system.
yeah.
I need
But
one.
like, even if you're on Mars, Mars has very little atmosphere. Even if it is hot during the day, it's going to get blisteringly cold at night. You have to be able to reach all extremes.
Sure.
Protect from all extremes.
The cooling system is made in a blender, and it needs nitrogen, and it needs water.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, okay, I'm entertained. Get back to work.
Yeah, I saw that comment. You work, work, work. That's all you want me to do. Just work, work.
Max Murphy says, did I tell you that I have 1,500 hours in Portal 2?
In Portal? You must enjoy that game.
That's a lot of hours for that game. That's a very, very short game.
Uh-huh.
See, the actual gameplay of Portal was that it was a decent puzzle game. I wasn't really playing it much for the gameplay. I was playing it for the story and for the snarky AI.
You just wanted the cake.
And so when I got done playing it, I was done playing it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the snarky AI trope has continued.
By the way, I got 324 coupons to print.
Nice.
And I have 209 in the depot.
Wow. I'm looking at some of my most played games, and I don't have nearly as many hours in them as what I thought I would have.
Oh, wasting less time than you thought, huh?
Yeah. I mean, my longest one, if you include Skyrim and Skyrim Special Edition, together they're at around 650 to 700 hours.
Yeah.
That's a good amount, but
Yeah,
I
that is a
think
good
that's significantly less than the hours that you have in Satisfactory.
Yeah. So true. So
And I
true.
have another 600 hours in Dark Souls 2. But yeah,
That's a lot of time in Dark Souls, dude.
once you get it down, it really get. Yeah, it is a lot of time, but I mean, Dark Souls 2 is one of the ones that I've gotten all the achievements in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Casey's the problem.
Jennifer Irwin says, "I just made an auto hotkey keyboard click guide in the member hangout of the Discord. If
Okay.
you decide to use it, I hope it helps." I might actually take a look at it, not because I want to do specifically what you're doing, but so I can just get a better idea of how it works.
I started using auto hotkey back in my WoW days. It's been around for quite a while, and it's actually very useful.
Yeah. I just wish that I could get two keyboards to act differently. So, the idea is that I want one keyboard as just a macro keyboard. But if you plug two keyboards into the same computer, they will both act like standard keyboards no matter what. Computer can't differentiate between them sufficiently enough. Not without some serious coding beyond my capabilities.
Yeah. I also used auto hotkey in my bookstore quite a bit.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
I
why
bought
do
some. Say what? I bought some cheap foot pedals. So, we would bring in a whole bunch of used books. We have to scan the books and take photos and everything else. And so we bought some really cheap foot pedals. When you stomp on a pedal, it would take the picture and, put the focus here and type this there and do a whole bunch of silliness.
Okay. This thing not powered or something? It's powered. What is going on here? This is completely full. This is completely full. And this is supposed to be heading to overflow.
Lucas
Yeah.
Serrato says, "Indeed, we never celebrate Christmas in snow. It's sad, but it's still nice to spend time with family. Anyway, thanks for all your content. Bought Satisfactory a month ago, and I'm learning from your content."
Cool. Cool.
Von Talkin says, "What do you buy when you bought everything?" I assume that he means the shop. The awesome shop.
Yeah, exactly. What do you buy when you've bought everything? You start focusing on the statues. So, um, so you get to the awesome shop and you can you literally just buy statues. You start buying decorations, or you start buying the parts that you need for the next upgrade. Sometimes that can be a valuable shortcut for the next upgrade that you need. Like right now, I could go do the next particle enrichment upgrade if I wanted to, just by pulling the turbo motors and the cooling systems out of the depot, and just frankly just go buy my way into the next into completing that tier. That is another thing. You can't do that for the phases, but you can do that for the tiers. Okay, now that's full. Cool.
Philip J. Fry says Dark Souls 2 was the best. I love the PvP, especially on the bridge in that lava spot. Dual wielding greatswords was awesome. Yeah, dual wielding greatswords was a good build.
Hey Zach, did you miss our triathlon? The triathlon event? And by the way, Garrett, I need you to compile the emails so I can send out emails to the winners.
Yes.
Okay. And turbo motors. Am I making turbo motors anywhere? I don't believe I am. So I need to make turbo motors, and I need to make cooling systems. Cooling. Those are cooling somethings.
They're very cool somethings.
Yeah, very cool something. These are all. The outputs are all full. They're idle because they're output. Wow. Got no sync on this.
Zach
Okay.
redeemed scan a hard drive.
Oh, oof.
Thank you, Zach. Garrett,
Yeah.
Graceless Elk says you can get 2 keyboards to operate separately with a software called Mouse Mux.
Mouse what?
MUX, Mux.
Mouse mod. I might have to look into that because I was getting really frustrated with that a few months ago, and yeah.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, you can't make me spend my channel points. Okay. Okay. This one seems to be fixated on using rubber for some reason. So, rescan this one, Robert? Commentary?
Yeah.
I don't think either one. Ah!
There's that rubber concrete again.
Okay. Rescan a hard drive. Hard drive. Thank you for the reminder on scanning a hard drive. Appreciate that.
So Quantum Star says that MUX is a multiplexing terminology.
Okay.
Oh, that makes sense. They have a free version. Is it a temporary free version? Or is that a free version that I can always use? Because I really don't want to set it all up and then lose access to it.
All right, a special.
Well, Max Murphy is apparently first.
Oh,
Did he redeem first?
Yes. Robert, we need this.
Yeah.
Each user gets their own cursor and can simultaneously work on the same Windows desktop.
Oh.
my. Oh my.
We can have real mouse wars. Finally, for real.
That is exactly because me and Robert both have a mouse and a keyboard that attaches to our stream PC, so that we can both manage the stream PC. But they both control the same cursor. And so I assume, okay, so the goal is to allow multiple users to work on the same desktop. And so that's why it allows you to differentiate between multiple mouses and multiple keyboards, meaning that you can then target one of the keyboards for macros. Interesting.
Are you messing with power grid where you're at, Robert?
Yes.
And so those
Yeah.
blown power grids are you?
Yes.
Thank you. Were you
But-
just doing that to scare me?
No, but I could.
Yes, you could.
The free edition has a 2-hour time limit. But it's-
$38?
But $38, and it seems like it's a one-time payment. Yeah, it's a one-time payment. $38, and you got it forever. I love it. Oh, you could do so many fun things with this.
So $38, and we got it forever. Okay, let me put that on the company credit card.
Oh, you can do so many fun things with that.
Fun thing. I'm not buying it for you to have fun with.
You're right. It's not like there's a gaming channel or anything.
Oh, gaming. That's right. We are into fun, aren't we?
Okay, that is only for at-home usage, technically. Whereas the Pro at 75 has commercial usage allowed. I don't know what the difference is.
Yeah, I would have a hard time
In our
figuring out what
case.
the
And
difference
how much
too.
is Pro cost?
70.
Okay.
I mean, the max one, the highest one is $100.
Oh, what? Oh,
And-
brother. Is there any DLC available? Season passes?
So, yeah, I don't know what the at-home usage versus commercial usage means for us, since we're entirely using it for one computer on the back end. But, anyway.
Well, that is cool.
But have you ever wanted to have an auto clicker on a game, running on a game in the background,
Absolutely.
while at the same time being able to use your mouse? This does that.
Okay. There we go. Max Murphy says, Doc, you need to tell them that you're the only one allowed to have fun, because clearly they're working.
Yeah, clearly they're supposed to be working. Yeah.
So the name of the program, Max, is Mouse Mux, MUX. I'm done breaking the power grid. I just needed to set up some biofuel for a to open a drop site.
Okay, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. It sounds like something that could be fun messing around with.
Yeah.
And
def-
wonder what sort of competitive or cooperative gameplay experience you could have.
competitive or cooperative?
You know, it's one of those we're supposed to be working together, but we're not really. You know. What you getting rocked and docked by, Robert? Well, this is a solution that Garrett was looking for, because he has 2 keyboards, and he wanted the 2 keyboards to each be doing something unique on his computer.
I wanted to be able to set up one keyboard as entirely a macro keyboard.
The thing is like if you go on if you go and look for a custom macro keyboard, you're paying 3 or 4 times as much as if you're paying for, like, if I were to go buy a separate numpad, you can buy a numpad for $10. If I want to go buy a 12 key macro pad, I'm paying $40.
Mm-hmm. It's ridiculous.
So,
and they have worse compatibility.
Yeah.
Any keyboard is pretty much guaranteed to work with any computer, but not so with these random macro keyboards.
Then again, you also talk about mouse mux, which you have to get that to make sure that works on every keyboard, every computer.
Yeah.
But they should work easily on standard USB, or wireless keyboards, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Should.
So you get a plain Jane Logitech keyboard, you should be fine.
Mm-hmm. Or just an extra old keyboard that I have lying around.
Yep.
I don't need anything fancy for a macro keyboard. It's not like I'm having to sit there and type out an essay on the macro, out of macro. So that would be absolutely hilarious. Somebody comes over and instead of giving them a keyboard, he hands them a macro keyboard.
Oh no. I could see what's going on there.
They think that they just immediately think they broke the computer.
It's not typing the things that I want to type. Oh, just don't do it to Mom.
I don't think she'd appreciate it.
I do not think she would appreciate it much at all.
Quantum Star, I'm not entirely sure of all the technical side of it. I do know that I spent some time trying to get it to work at one point and was not successful. But Duck, Zach says scan a hard drive.
Let's go see if that 10 minutes is up. I don't know. Did it?
It is. He probably heard the chime.
Where did I lay that man down? Did I already pick it up? Yeah, I already picked it.
Before you research the hard drive, can you check to see if you have enough resources to upgrade the depot?
Okay. A new turbo fuel blend or quartz purification.
Nah.
Scan, and we get a new supercomputer, or we get leached ingots with sulfuric acid. No, neither one. Okay. Go see if I've got enough to upgrade the depot. Let's see. That would be under alien technology. And let's see if I've got enough Mercer spheres. Nope. 8 Mercer spheres. I need 13. I know I've got enough fix-it trigons. Or not fix-it trigons. What are those things?
Yeah.
SAM fluctuators. I know I've got plenty of SAM fluctuators. I don't have the Mercer spheres quite yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, now scan the hard drive before you leave.
Oh, thank you. I wonder why this particular recipe is being so hard to get. We've unlocked polymer resin. We've unlocked the things to make it, which is...
Yeah. There's just a lot of recipes. We have a technical question here
Okay.
from somebody who's new to Satisfactory.
Okay. All right, so to the office?
Yep.
Okay, just a second. Okay. Good. All righty, we have a question from Chris Gamer. Hey, what's the best alternative craft to take of a hard drive? I'm starting at Satisfactory. Alternative recipe, I'm sure you're saying. Try to scan hard drives really, really early. One of the best early ones is the solid steel recipe. You should look for that one fairly early on, because the solid steel recipe lets you prepare the ingots. Instead of putting raw iron into your steel recipe, you pre-process the ingots, and somehow it gives you a higher yield. Can't figure that one out, but that's the way it works in Satisfactory anyway. The other one that I've used early on that has been really good is the wet concrete recipe. Both of those are really help you increase your concrete production and increase your steel production. Both of which become really important as you move along in your building later on. So both of those are really good. If you don't find a recipe that you want that looks like it gives you an advantage, leave the hard drive in there like I'm currently doing with my recipes. You saw me just leave the hard drive there and not accept the second recipe that I didn't feel I could use right away. If you can't use the recipe right away, what the hard drive library does is it forces the next hard drive to give you a new recipe. So it'll give you 2 new recipes instead of accepting a recipe you don't need right now. That also forces it to give you the recipe you want, because it won't give you back the recipe that you've already have in your hard drive library. So with those 2 factors, it allows you to really look for the recipes you want. I'm later in the game now, and I'm getting a lot of recipes I don't want. I'm looking for a particular one. Polymer resin recipe that'll increase my polymer resin output from my refineries, and I'm struggling to get that one. But my library is getting pretty big, and hopefully it'll force it to give me that recipe that I want, and that's kind of where you go with that. So hope that answers your question, and let's go back to the game. I have now put another floor on my factory.
Mm-hmm. And some other good mentions from the audience.
Okay.
Lexi is always a proponent of Caterium wire,
Which
which allows you to use Caterium instead of copper for your wire, and you need a whole lot fewer constructors to do it too,
yes,
which is really nice.
very, very nice.
And Jennifer likes cast screws early on, so instead of having to make iron rods then to screws, you just go straight to screws.
Yep.
I'm a fan of all the alt recipes that remove screws entirely, because it is possible to never have to craft screws in the game if you use alt recipes.
And screws end up being quite the challenge after a while. So kudos to that particular suggestion, because that one really helps a lot. So power. I am going to put a double wall outlet up here as soon as I build a wall to do it.
So, Quantum Star, auto hotkey is part of the solution. So, Quantum Star is talking about, if you want more macro keys, go, use auto hotkey, which can turn anything into a macro. I think go ahead, Garrett. You can describe
Well,
it.
I absolutely intend to use auto hotkey for the macros, but I want separate buttons, or buttons separate from my regular keyboard. I want a panel that I can set there that has all the macro keys available to me at all times, so I don't have to press a button to change the layout of my keyboard. I want to have labeled keys that I can look over and see at all times.
Oh, Zach says, I would bet Megamedi Bakerman loves screws because he can make spaghetti with it to go to the necessary machines.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back really quick. You want to?
Sure, I'll just come over here and they
Show
can watch
what
me
you're
bounce
doing,
around
huh?
gathering stuff.
Oh, and Doc, I have sent you the emails.
Oh, cool.
Thank you. You should find the document in Discord.
So, for me, one of my use cases back when I would raid and WoW, back in the Wrath days, the number of buttons you had to press or had to have available for random events was insane. And so I used, my row of 10. I have a, who owns it now? It's now a Razer gamepad. It used to be a Belkin before it was sold. But anyway, and so I had 10 keys, and then I would hold down an alt key to change it to a different set of 10 keys, and I'd hold down another alt key to turn to a different set of 10 keys. And quite a number of those were macros. I did a bit of multi-boxing as well, which was fun.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot.
I'm not in it. I'm not looking to use the macros at all times in situations like, or I'm not really looking to use it in situations like that, where I have to constantly be spamming macros. But it is nice to have a complicated set of instructions that will execute when I press a button.
Sure.
And be able to look at a panel, see the button I want, and press it.
So AutoHotkey has the ability to set a specific USB host. Interesting. I wonder if it always had that ability.
Interesting. I will admit that when I tried to get into AutoHotkey, it was very complex. You have to learn scripting in order to use it.
Yeah.
And so I did not look into it as deeply as I probably should have.
Mm-hmm. The other thing to note is that AutoHotkey, that ChatGPT is actually really good at AutoHotkey.
Yeah.
It nails it first try almost every time. No. There we go.
So, yeah, I'll take a closer look at AutoHotkey. If I can get it working with just AutoHotkey, that would be very interesting.
You could probably use AutoHotkey to give you a second cursor as well in that case.
I don't think. No, I don't think so.
You know?
No, AutoHotkey accepts inputs and does something based on the input received. It's not going to draw a cursor on the screen for you and update it on for every frame on the screen.
Hmm. I suppose I see what you're saying. But I don't see why the sensor on the mouse can't be considered one of its inputs.
Okay, so it uses a script, and when it takes an input in, it executes the script. So you can write a script saying, when you move mouse north,
You
then
don't have
place
filters.
cursor at this location, right? You could write a super complex script to do that, you know?
Yeah,
but
you're right.
That's, yeah. You'd have so much lag doing that.
And with AutoHotkey, it's not like I need that I need a second cursor anyway. If I want to set a an auto clicker on a location, I can just tell it to execute a click at a specific location.
Yes. What you'd end up getting, though, and this is just from my own experience, is that while you're trying to control the mouse, your mouse gets super jittery because you're trying to do something else, and it keeps on grabbing your mouse to do something else and then bring it back. There's always a delay in there. And if you're actively moving the mouse around when it does
Does it have to grab your mouse, though?
yes. At least it did back in the day.
I would hope that they've figured out a way around that. Yeah, Jennifer Irwin is describing what you're talking about. The best way I can think of to fake a second cursor is to store the location of the cursor where you start the operation, and then put it back when the operation is done, but you'll be interrupted a lot.
Yeah. Really, I mean, the fact that Mouse Mux exists seems to me that just seems like the right option.
And we'll definitely get the paid version. And I don't know what the difference between usage would be for a commercial version, other than the fact that we're not putting it on multiple desktops. We're only using it for one person. Anyway. Okay. I need to go over here and make sure my tree present. What do you call it? Gift production is up to snuff.
By the way, Doc, this is my gigantic, completely full inventory. This is just from being out exploring. I've filled my inventory.
Cache. Oh, okay. Crash sites and so forth.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think I probably need to put the slugs in our slugometer. Our shardometer, whatever you call it.
Yeah. Again, Bacon, this is not my inventory normally. Please don't think that this is what I normally do. I'm normally a lot better than this. Don't worry.
I don't think he's much worried about it, to be truthful.
No, you can't judge me. No judging me allowed, okay? I've been out exploring.
But yeah. It'd be cool to have a button that can set my entire desktop into work mode, then switch it all up, set it into relaxing mode.
Wow, sounds like you're seeing all kinds of usages for it.
Aren't your trees supposed to be pointed towards each other?
Oh, doggone it. Did I get them flipped around? I did. Thank you for noticing before I went too crazy.
I'm feeling gonna let you go.
Ah, really? You meanie, you.
Mega Meaty says it's acceptable. I don't know how people keep clean inventories in the game. I don't even bother clearing it once it gets full. It just gets sent to a nearby gigantic mantle crate full of wonderful things.
Here, I'll show you. Let me take over the screen for a second, Doc.
Yeah?
This is how you keep your inventory clean. See this?
Yes, I see the travesty that you're performing against all that stuff.
This is how you see that 3.5 stacks of plastic, stators. Oh,
I needed the
aluminum.
plastic.
Look at that.
I needed the plastic.
All that. Oof. It's just look at that. High-speed connectors, circuit boards, AI limiters. Okay.
You jerk. Oh. He's throwing away all those wonderful coupons that I could have from it.
Doc, I will have you know that I did check every single one of these to make sure that there wasn't space in the depot for them.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky-
Creations says,
Lucky
hello,
for
Doc.
us.
What are you working on?
What am I working on?
Yep. Yeah, that's what he asked.
I am working on a tree farm. These trees are going to produce lots of wonderful packages.
Jennifer Irwin says, my man just throwing away aluminum and concrete beams like some kind of monster. Bro, fix it does not waste.
Yeah? He hadn't heard that. I'm sure he'll repent next time.
Nope.
Not.
I keep a clean inventory, thank you very much. That's the funny thing. Well, what is this? Everybody usually gets Doc in his super messy inventory, but when I come and I fix your problems, you just say no.
Are you fixing
I
my
don't
problem?
want solutions. I just want problems. What is
No,
this?
I say, you don't twist my words. Sheesh.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that Robert sabotaged Ada to make sure that she wouldn't get reports of this.
Look, you have no evidence of that, okay?
Uh-oh.
What?
Something's wrong here.
Yep, that merger ain't working.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says he's afraid she'll perform a factory reset on him.
Oh.
Look, you do not want to beat Robot in his factory state.
Do enlighten me, Garrett. What is this fictitious robot like in his factory state?
As I said, nobody wants to know. I'm not gonna do that to people.
You said you didn't want to meet him. Knowing what he's like and meeting him are very different things.
Sure. Oh, that's a decent number of packages.
Yep. It's starting to get to be that way.
Good.
Now start stacking the trees on top of each other.
You're funny, Garrett. See,
Mega Meaty Bacon Man would go for it.
of course you would. Okay, all of those are green over here. All those are green over there. We're still waiting for these to get green over here.
Well, Doc, would you mind terribly saving the game and loading it up in the map? And turning on hard drives and stuff and kind of seeing where we're at?
Okay. And interactive map. You want to pull me to pull this over here, and you want to drop a save in there. And we want to look for artifacts or collect.
All of
We
the
want
above.
to turn on hard drives. And just hard drives. And it says 47 out of 118 is what it's saying.
Okay, yeah, if you can just kind of zoom out. Wow. Really?
Yeah, it looks like you got a good cluster down in this area that you could go after. Let's get rid of the fog here.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
So, yeah, I'm not quite sure where you want to go next. Where have you been going? Up in this area, or where?
I did Northern Forest,
Okay.
and I ran down to the Southern Plains, and kind of the west
Down
half
there?
of the map.
Okay.
But you can't. I don't think you can scan for hard drives, can you?
Think you can.
Crash sites.
Let's see if you can. Let me put my scanner in my hand here. No, you can't scan that way for it.
Yeah.
So, and V doesn't let you scan this way for it. Yeah, I guess you can't scan for hard drives. I thought for sure you could.
Mm-hmm.
That at some point there's an upgrade to scan for hard drives.
Oh, Bacon says it might be a MAM upgrade.
Okay.
Once again, Doc's slacking on his MAM stuff.
Sorry. Let me just get these trees added here to the production line.
There
I'll
it is.
go to my mound
It's in the quartz line.
in the quartz line. Do we have what it takes?
I don't have it on me. I have a suspiciously empty inventory.
Oh gosh, I can't imagine why.
We have a first time chat from One Metal Fist. I always see you on YouTube Shorts. They're really good.
Okay. Fantastic. All right, so I laid down a MAM somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so down the quartz line, radio tower, scannable object, hard drive. Okay. I have a scanner in my hand. I can go make another one. Motors, and crystal oscillators. So let's go get some motors and crystal And there's the oscillators. And I need to take the scanner out of my hand. We'll make another one later. Okay. There's quartz. All right, Robert. Oh, I need more motors. Okay.
Oh, we've got a first-time chat from Holding a Fart.
But from who?
Why Holding a Fart? Hey, Doc, how many hours do you have on Satisfactory?
Last I checked, it was around 2,500. Oh shoot!
What?
Can you wait 10 minutes for that scannable hard drive?
No, I can't. We're gonna have to break the MAM, undo, and
How
throw
do
away
you
the game
undo?
save, start over. Yeah, I can wait. I don't know what the alternative would look like.
Yeah. Sorry,
All good.
but I've got all the materials I need to do it. It's just
Groom says, "Wait, the Christmas trees produce stuff?"
Small Christmas trees do. Yep. Small Christmas trees produce presents, and once you have more than 10 of them, they stop dropping all over and littering your workspace. So yeah, they make presents and more presents.
They, one might say, make their presence known. I'm sorry.
Oh, somebody groaning.
Yeah.
You know what? The whole keyboard thing, I've never even tried it on my Linux PC.
Oh.
Windows combines all keyboard inputs into one input stream. Linux does not. Which means I may not need any of these problems. I may only need this program for differentiating the mice.
Mm-hmm.
And Linux, I might even be able to just find a script for Linux that handles that. What does the snowman do?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Doc,
They
before you
just
play,
look pretty. For what?
you mind pressing H? And just page up. No, not that. No, sorry, page down to get it back on the ground. Sorry, right bracket. There
The corner wing can be bigger. Okay.
we
The icon passed over the head of the snowman, and for a moment it looked like the snowman was turning its head. I got really creeped out for a moment.
Well, yeah, these are really. Supposedly they've got smiles on their face. Nice fix-it colors on the. Oh, and what have they got for the? They've got a mining pick for the nose.
Oh, nice.
Okay. That's my storage unit of packages. Okay. Well, you know what time it is, Robert?
Not yet. Come on.
Not yet. But it's getting close.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've already been here for quite a while.
Yeah. I'm waiting for all of these lines to fill up, and this one's all full.
It is 12:40.
Yep, it is 12:40. Since these lines are all full now, we're going to get more packages coming down to this line, and this line will fill up. And once everything starts getting filled up, we'll start adding to these, and we'll get even more production of bows and bangles and beads and bauble and such.
One Metal Fist says, my tree doesn't produce gifts. You probably built the big tree. The
Yeah, the
small
big-
trees the ones that produce.
Yeah, the big tree doesn't produce any gifts. No, this one doesn't. The little trees do, and the little trees can't be unlocked until day 4. So that's now. So they have to be unlocked in the MAM in order to do it. Uh-oh. All of a sudden, I'm hitching. And the neat thing about it is the trees produce presents without any power. There's no power hookup, nothing. So, but you can't sloop them. You can't. Okay, we're getting there. These are starting to fill up. Front end, these are full now. Yes, 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 yes.
We have a technical question.
We do. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go to the office and see what we got. Meteorcraft says, "How should I get started with aluminum in early stage 7?" Well, the first thing you got to do is look for bauxite mines, and there are not very many of them. So the first thing you do is you search for a bauxite mine, and then once you get the bauxite mine, you need to get that coming in. What are all the ingredients here? I'm going to pop that up on my screen for a sec. Bauxite, coal, aluminum. Okay, first thing you need to make is aluminum scrap. And aluminum scrap requires some alumina solution and coal. Alumina solution is made from bauxite and water. Okay, so bauxite and water make the alumina solution, and it gives you residual silica. Okay, then once you get done with that, then you make the aluminum scrap with alumina solution and coal. Once you get the aluminum scrap, then the aluminum scrap allows you to mix it with the silica to make aluminum ingots. And then once you have the aluminum ingots, you can then make alclad aluminum sheets and aluminum casing. And of course you can make the empty fluid tanks as well, but that comes later in the game anyway. So, how many different ingredients have I mentioned? I mentioned bauxite and coal. The alumina solutions made from water, so you have to have water. And then you had let's go back one way. The alumina solution here that we mentioned, the silicon, the silica here. And didn't we have hydrogen also? Yes. Aluminum solution, and aluminum solution required water. Yeah, just the aluminum solution, and that's probably your most complex. I mean, you probably were turned for a loop when you had to start making steel, which meant you had to bring various things together. The aluminum solution and aluminum is your next biggest task. Once you get this one conquered and you get a good, robust aluminum line made, the aluminum casing and the aluminum, the alclad aluminum sheets go into a lot of different products later. So you need to really work on getting all of those products to your factory. Make sure that you get the bauxite to a place that has water, then you can start making all the other components. You'll probably have to go get quartz crystal. Um, uh, so find a quartz mine and get silica made, because you won't have enough silica just out of the byproduct for the alumina solution. So you'll have to have some silica there too. So I would suggest going to the Satisfactory calculator and go to the planner. And once you get to the planner, you can put the output to be aluminum ingots, and it'll put together the line for you, and you can see the line being put together for you here. And it'll tell you all the things you need: a miner for coal, a refinery for the scrap, a miner for bauxite, an extractor for water. And once you get those things put together, it'll tell you all the other machines that you need to finally get the aluminum ingot. Once you get the ingot, it's easy. So once you get to here, you'll be able to handle that easy. So hopefully that helps. And this is one of your most complex tasks to figure out in the mid game. So you do a good job here. The rest of the game's a piece of cake. Back to the game.
We do have
Another technical question.
Yeah.
All right, we're back in the office again then. All right. Active in UK. It says, "Hey Doc, please help. I'm trying to starting with trains and want to completely drain a smelter. Is there a general rule for items per minute or how many cargo stations I need for Mark III belts?" That one, it's not an easy calculation. It includes throughput for a train includes how fast you can load each cargo station and how long it takes for the train to get back to pick up another load. Okay, so the throughput total is going to be the total of time in all of that stretch. So in order to get the amount of throughput you need to figure out how fast you can load a train station. First of all, with a Mark III belt, a Mark III belt, if I'm remembering right, is 480 items per minute. So 480 items per minute, you can load 2 ports, so you can do a couple mines that can load up 480 per minute, and you can take both of those mines and load the 2 ports. Now, if you fill up a train station with both of those ports, can your train get back fast enough to keep it empty, okay, and to keep it coming through? So that becomes your next thing. So you can transport as much as 960 in a train station per minute. So that's the capacity of 2 belts going in and feeding it. So then figure out how much throughput you can get out of that based on the amount of time it takes to get it to the destination and get the train back. If you find that your train goes through faster than that and keeps it empty constantly, then you can add another train station to it and put another up to 960 on that train station, so freight station. So that's kind of the calculation. You got to fudge and work with those. We did put together a short showing how to calculate that stuff, and maybe in the chat window, Robert can look that one up and get that to you so that you can see the calculations and all that go into it. Okay? Hopefully that gets you started. Let's go back to the game. Robert, are you able to look up that?
Sure.
And see if we can get it? Good question. Wow.
Yeah. He goes on to say, I don't mind doubling the trains. I just want to make sure that I could drain all the belts if I need.
Yep. That's the key, is draining all those belts. Definitely. Okay. I have still not completely packed those lines yet. So I could still build more trees at the end. Uh-huh.
One
Even-
Metal Fist says, pretty cool, but I'm still at the beginning of the game. Kind of taking a break. I feel burned out. I'm like a new player on console, and I've hit that point where I just don't feel like continuing. I'm thinking of trying the game for now.
Okay. And that's true. Although you could mix things up a little bit by going out and hunting hard drives for a while, or finding Mercer spheres, or finding slugs, because those allow you to unlock things in the MAM that you possibly couldn't unlock before. Make sure you've done all your MAM unlocks. Make sure that you've got all your alternate recipes that you can get out of the hard drives. Search for Rex that you can then add to the mix. So if you're struggling with just the building part, take a break and go harvest things. That sometimes at least gives me the kind of break I need at times. So there it is.
I think that they're pointed the wrong direction again.
Did they get flipped around again? No.
Oh, really? Oh, close to right.
I just appreciate how observant Doc is.
How observant I am?
Yep.
Am I missing something?
Usually.
Usually I'm missing something.
That's funny.
Okay, that's got a load of the belt, right? Mark says, so Doc, with all the chat earlier, are you sure you're the boss and not just a well-played employee of the month?
Sometimes I wonder.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wonder.
Hog Trapper 97 says, Santa's good at but nothing but coal beneath those trees. Well, you can always make use of coal.
What a comment.
I mean, it's crazy how coal became the sign of something bad. Because when there was a time when coal was one of the best things that a kid could get. Maybe it's not as desirable as a toy, but coal keeps you warm.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Bottom Star says, well paid or well played, we'll never know.
Is this my lack of observation skills that you're talking about here?
Yes.
Why are you putting big snowmen all over the place?
Somebody mentioned it and I thought it'd be funny.
It definitely is funny. It is definitely funny. Boy, my graphics card is struggling a bit. My frame rate has gone down.
So
quite a bit.
here's the thing. Your frame rate's fine right now.
Uh-huh.
Okay? and now it struggles. And now it's fine. And now it struggles. Every time, whenever I'm holding the button to scale this thing up, it crashes your frame rate.
So why do you continue scaling that up?
To make it bigger.
Why do you keep on trying to make it bigger?
Or to make it more impressive.
You're testing the limits, aren't you? Yeah, look at my frame rate.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
But then I let go and it's fine.
Please stop. I'm going to have to destroy it anyway to continue my work on my line. Because I finally got to the point where all of these lines are now full, which means I can add to them. And I can make more snow, and make more balls, more blue balls and red balls and bows, candy canes. And of course, all the wonderful goodies that brings. And I can't make a second floor on it if I've got a huge snowman.
We'll have to talk about this later.
Well, I don't mind building a snowman, modest sized, like over here.
Sure.
But this is a little on the ridiculous end. It really is.
Modest.
Forget about modest.
Look, this is the reason why the desert has no snow, because we used it all. Okay, Doc, I think it's time to go to the office.
Oh, really? I gotta stop playing?
Yep.
See, if I stop playing, then I've gotta go in and work.
Doc, you can always just not.
Yeah, right. That works. I don't like sleeping on couches.
Well, the good thing is, Doc, you don't own a couch.
That's right, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm finally to the point of filling up my conveyor belts.
They can't see because you're in the office.
They can't see because I'm in the office? Okay. Want to make it bigger, make it more impressive? Question mark, question mark. All right, it's been a great day. It's been a lot of wonderful fun. Still filling up my the whole idea that I have is I want to collect enough gifts.
About me.
What was that?
My phone. Sorry. My bad.
I want to collect enough gifts to have for every one of my subscribers. So that's a lot of gifts. And I've just created a line that's going to keep me in production for quite some time. So I'll be able to add to all of these production lines that I've built that you watched me try to supply with more gifts. Actually put out a quite the production line here. And then we'll start creating some really big stuff starting in day 5, day 6, day 7, day 8. Gotta wait clear till the 8th to unlock the next level of item. So I'll continue building this line out until I'm finally to the point that I've covered this whole bottom floor. So I'm kind of excited to do that. That's pretty incredible. I just wish I had better than Tier 5 Mark 5 belts. Mark 6 belts would be massively better than this. So I only need 2 more items, and that's why I built the last floor on my factory up here that I was going to build. And so I'm going to continue that, get the next tier unlocked, and build, keep going. So Mega B Bacon Man says, cheerio. Doc, are you paid? You are a well-paid employee. Robert runs the system, actually. Actually, Robert does have a lot of control over the system. We're focusing on some very, very interesting videos coming up. We've got them planned all the way through January. We know what topics we're going to do and the interesting stuff we're going to do. So that is all incredibly exciting. So I'm excited to do that, and get all those things working. So it has been a wonderful day. Thank you so much for Mark. Thank you so much for your donations there too, and appreciate. We didn't see Cornman today. He's probably had a work shift during this time.
Hopefully.
So, those of you who are with us and won prizes in your in the event on Monday, expect an email later on, probably tomorrow morning, so that we can get your payment information, so we can send you your prizes. So we're looking forward to that. And until Monday, have a great weekend. We'll see the members tomorrow. We'll do some recording tomorrow, and we'll look forward to talking to you again later. So until then, late.